Alright, so in the last session of Curse of Strahd, you began at the winery, upon where you met and spoke with Stefania Martikov. You learned that the winery had been under attack from Babalai Saga, and it had forced them to be on the defensive for quite some time, limiting their ability to scout and spy. You explained to her about your plan to have them take the people of Kresk to Vallaki, but Stefania was reluctant. Eventually, though, you brokered a deal with her that would require keeping Van Richten, Esmeralda and Irina, with them to protect the winery in their absence, and parting with a large number of your rations so they could properly feed the people of Kresk. You pushed on late into the evening and on the road the following day, trying to decide whether you would go after Meadhan's friend Laace, or if you would head on to Berez to deal with a hag within the drowned village. Eventually, you decided to push on into the woods near Vallaki, but not without significant issues to deal with along the way. You encountered revenants, a ghostly assassin, and a trap laid by Strahd himself that made Farrah accidentally kill the Martikov family from Vallaki.
Accident.
However, your time in Barovia has made you hard and cold. There was no time to waste, and you pushed on through the woods, eventually finding an abandoned church that matched Laace's description. And that is where we begin our session. So, let me quickly take you over to the old map. Let's get where is it? Right, so as you approach, you can see that from making your way through the woods and forcing your way up steep hills, the dense foliage comes to a clearing. Closest to you, on the lower side, you see a small abandoned church, whilst further up the hill lies a decrepit house, that almost rocks from side to side with each gust of wind that assails it. Beneath the house you see lies a graveyard that is surrounded by a small iron fence. The weather, as you can probably hear, is torrential. Rain falls heavy, lightning strikes in the sky, and heavy clouds hang overhead as you trudge closer. Iron Oath, what are you doing?
Meadhan will probably just tell everyone, this looks like the place. Everyone keep an eye out for any animals or anything. It could be her.
Yeah. Farrah would look out. Also got produce flame around because it's wet, trying to cover it up, but also for light.
Okay.
Could you tell us what she looks like?
Well, druids generally have a multitude of different things they can turn into, right? So I mean, as long as she's not in a wild shape, then yeah, she's a small halfling lady.
You would know that she's
cute.
Got like red hair, Meadhan, and quite a pointed face.
You know the things that appear with Meadhan when he's in battle?
Yes.
Is she one of them?
No, that's a good question.
I hope not.
Okay. I just assumed that for some reason, so it doesn't look like them.
Oh no, I think the ancestral auras, I think they're just like random spirits of past bards or something.
Makes sense. Yeah, you know she has like sort of medium to long sort of red hair, very pointed face, pointed ears. She tends to wear hair like in sort of like a braided sort of section through her hair to just keep it out of her face. She tends to wear like fairly colourful clothing. Like she's particularly enjoys wearing sort of bright greens.
Yeah. Ah.
Does she tend toward a particular form, Meadhan?
You would know Meadhan. Just quickly get it up because I do have her forms thing. Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah, let me know if there's anything else I meant to know.
Her favourite flavour of ice cream.
It's not rum raisin, then. Well,
What else things would you
I'll
know?
go with.
You would know that. You know that she's quite a young halfling. That she tends to be very sort of cheerful and inquisitive. You know that she plays the flute. In terms of her forms, you would know that you've only ever seen her turn into 3 different things: a badger, a rat, and a boar.
Better at all. He would be relaying all of this.
You also know that she is capable of some druidic magic. You would know... what would he have seen? How long has he travelled with Laace?
Oh, let's say anywhere between a month to a few months.
Okay, I don't think he would have seen too much then. He probably would have seen maybe her use Cure Wounds once to maybe patch up someone's injury if they'd like sort of fallen over and like twisted their ankle maybe. He probably would have seen her use Goodberry to obviously you know what for, and you would have also seen her use like Druidcraft and Produce Flame, things like that, and then also Animal Messenger. Apart from that, though, you've not seen anything else.
And the animal messenger, it's always a hummingbird, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Whenever you've seen her use it anyway.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, you relay all that, and can he... So I'm assuming we can't see anything straight away. Can I hear anything? Can I do a rolly roll?
Do a perception check for me.
Yeah.
The rain is very heavy, so it's quite hard to hear, but...
Yeah.
in terms of hearing, it's not easy to make out much, to be honest, through the rain and the thunder kind of, and just how it's slamming into the ground makes it quite difficult to hear anything. But you do get like a vague murmuring coming from the church itself, and you do with that perception check from the roof, from what you can see from here, it seems like there are parts of the roof that have sort of broken or caved in. Oh. And it looks like there's the occasional flashes of a light like coming through the holes of the roof.
Did she say in the messages what to be aware of?
She said, I can read exactly what she said to you.
I don't think she did, from what I remember.
They don't come.
Yeah,
just bad juju.
Where are my notes for this? Meadhan. God, where did I put this?
I don't think she did specify.
Here it is. She said, the last thing she said to you in the messages said, I've marked out much of the land around Vallaki now. I've made my way through the woods and even found a small windmill. But there is an evil feeling about that place. I'm not going in there. I'm going to investigate an old abandoned church I found in the woods between Vallaki and the windmill. Maybe you were there. And then the final message is, do not come to the church, Meadhan. If you get this message, if you are still alive, do not come. There is great evil here.
Okay. Great evil.
Prepare for great evil. We've dealt with Strahd. This will be fun. Yeah, what time is it at the moment?
It's about 2 o'clock, so you know it's past midday.
Yeah. Okay. I think then Meadhan will start stealthily approaching the cottage?
The cottage or the church?
Oh, sorry.
There's a, sorry. It's more of a from what you can see, that it's not really a cottage. It's more like a 3-story building, or like 2.5-story building. Or you've got the abandoned church that's nearer to you if you should go to there.
Oh, so there's 2 buildings, church and.
So let me
okay.
quickly take you over to. I'm gonna put you on the random battle map quickly, and then just ignore the tokens. What it looks like. Really put that music back on. Right. Storm. So if you were here, in terms of distance, this isn't quite accurate, but like the church would be like here-ish, and then further up into the valley, like would be like a path leading up like this, with like graves dotted around the path. And then up on the hill itself, there would be like a house like that. Very amazing artwork.
Okay.
But that's not accurate in terms of distance, but that's just generally kind of what it looks like, if you get my drift.
And you said it was the roof that was falling in from the house?
The church. So the church,
From the church.
The church is much nearer to you. It's maybe
sort of
from the edge of the tree line, maybe like 300 feet away. Maybe even slightly further, more like 400, 500 feet away. The church, you can just about see like flickering of light coming through what appear to be like holes in the roof of the church.
All the graves are only on the opposite side. They're not on this side.
They're none on this side, no.
Okay.
All of them appear to be between the house and the church itself. And you can see...
I'll start.
You can just about see with like the flash of lightning, you can see what like appears to be like an iron wrought like fence that kind of makes its way like around like this. Around the path.
Okay.
And then around parts of the house as well.
So you wouldn't be able to get to the house without either getting over the fence or going through the
It's not a very high fence, so you could it's on a hill though. The house is on a hill. So you can make your way up the hill and climb over the fence. It's only about maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 feet high, the fence itself from here, what it looks like. Doesn't look particularly tall.
Meadhan's had enough of slippy hills for one lifetime. But even so, she mentioned the church, so that's where he wants to go. So he's going to sneak towards the church.
Okay. If anyone is sneaking with him, then please make a group stealth check. Otherwise, then just do individual stealth checks.
Guidance on myself.
I would definitely sneak with him.
Oh no.
Oh, Nigel. Have you squeezed your teddy for today?
Oh, no, not yet. Squish.
Okay, yeah, you can re-roll.
Oh,
That was worth
Better
it.
than
So
one.
much better. Is anyone else going up and stealthing up with them, or is the rest of you holding back?
I'm stealthing. I got 23.
Yeah, Helen got
It's
22.
just us, isn't it? We don't have any NPCs.
No
with us,
NPCs with you. Ranrickton and Irina stayed behind at the winery with Esmeralda and the rest of the Martikos.
Yeah.
Is Osdred
Is
moving
Marcus
up, or is he holding back?
Street.
Osdred's got tea, I bet.
Probably, yeah. Okay, I'll assume Osdred's not moving up stealthily then. So
And I'll fucking kick him in the face. What are you doing?
you gradually move up closer and closer to the church. It doesn't seem like anyone spotted you or anything spotted you. You might, from the tree line, Pitch and Nigel might see like a small raven that kind of caws in their direction, seemingly have been startled by them, and then just flies off back into the woods. But otherwise, you creep up slowly towards this church.
Are we going toward the front, Meadhan?
So let me. Hold on. Now that you're sort of up next to it, I can move you down to the map. Well, hopefully the dynamic lighting's working. Let me know if the dynamic lighting's not working.
Well, it's all black, so I can't see shit.
Good, that's what we want. Let me drag your. I'll drag your tokens out for you.
Nope.
So Farrah. Here. Ooh,
Yep.
I assume, yeah, you can.
Yeah, I can see it.
Cool. Meadhan.
Yeah. Always dark.
Oh no, we don't want Neville. Itch.
Sure we
The
do.
great evil.
Nigel. Helen. And I'm going to assume Osdred is moving up with you. So I think Kieran went to get
Yeah.
tea.
Yeah, I went to get bubble tea. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okie doke. So, what are you doing? You're out. You're outside the church now. The sound of the rain is heavy as it slams into the roof. You get a scent of kind of mold and like wet dirt on the floor. You can feel your feet kind of trudging through kind of harsh, kind of as the ground is like any of the grass that might have sticked to it is like sticking into bits of mud and is kind of it's
As Osdred's walking up, can he see any like insignias or sigils or carvings that might infer what religion this church was once to?
yeah. Do me a perception check.
Or not religion?
I think just do a perception check just to
I
see if
don't
you
anyway.
could, because I don't think it'd be hard to. It'd just be depending if you could see it. Yeah, Osdred, on the front of the church itself, you can see there is a large sun-shaped symbol that matches what you've seen before.
He'd know then. He'd know what it is.
Hence why I didn't bother getting to roll a religion check.
Yeah.
I will say, as you get closer to the church, you would notice that the front door seems to have fallen off its hinges, and you can see that there are like carvings of like what look like sort of statues of what appear to be like angelic creatures on either side of the wall, and the top of the wall, kind of like in a kind of piously saintly like position. And then the rain is kind of like flushing out down the sort of steps below, as you can see inward slightly into what appears to be like a very dark room round, if you were looking round here to the front at all.
Are there any windows?
There doesn't appear to be any windows as far as you can tell. It
Okay.
appears to be a very contained building, and it appears to be that from what you can see, it looks like there was sort of windows made into the roof in the shape of sun shapes, from what you can see. But it looks like most of them have either cracked inwards and are no longer in use, obviously.
What direction is the church in?
It would be from the tree line. It would have potentially be. I mean, you're not.
So I know which way to move.
Oh, the church is like here. So
Yeah.
the front door would be here.
Oh, to the right.
So to the right.
Okay. It's literally pitch black. I cannot see a thing.
Oh shit. Okay.
I've only got like 5x5.
If anyone wants to put some light on it, is dark. So
Yeah, Farrah's got produce flame.
how much light does that give you?
I mean, it's Let me see. It's got flame sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius, dim light for 10.
10
The
bright.
10 and 10.
10 dim. Is anyone
We'll
else
see.
going to
Try and
light
like cover
Pitch-
it up. from
Pitch
the
will do
rain.
his dancing lights.
Dancing lights, okay.
Yeah. Ah, here we go. See stuff.
Okay, Mr. Meadhan.
So there's no windows. Is the building like decrepit enough that there's any holes, any cracks?
Yeah, definitely.
Any way to look
You
inside?
think that like on this side, Meadhan? Actually, do me a quick investigation check to see.
Come on, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You could see that there's kind of like a part of the wall is kind of like cracked in, and it looks like maybe a few stones have fallen in that way, and the kind of the wall is like very unstable.
Right.
Osdred is going to have a look. He knows it's rainy and stuff, but he wants
Yep.
to see if there's any halfling-sized footprints anywhere around here.
Okay, do me a survival check. You can't see any Osdred. The mud is just thick around you, and the grass, it looks like, with all the rain, it looks like you think that if there had been halfling footprints here, they might have just been covered up in the rain, or
Yeah.
you probably have to spend a lot longer searching.
Why don't we just go through the front door?
As she said, there might be some evil or something spooking inside, and that's exactly what they'd expect, don't you think?
Well, would they? Or would they expect us to sneak in? Maybe it's exactly what they wouldn't expect, to go straight through the front door.
Can Helen see if she can sense any evil?
How would Helen do that?
Don't know.
Do give me just a general insight check if you'd like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a church in the middle of a fucking woods that's decrepit. You don't get good vibes from it, I'll say that much.
Can I
Is
very
it-
carefully peek
Maybe
through one of these holes?
Yeah.
What was that? You all spoke at once, so... Helen, you go first because you were the one talking initially.
Helen said that I sense there may be an evil presence here.
And then I think Meadhan was speaking.
Yeah, I was just saying if I could very carefully peek through this small hole.
Yeah.
You say it's a
And
wall.
then Farrah, what did you say?
I was just gonna look, see if there was any, like, plant stuff, like stuff we saw before, like the winery, like blights and stuff.
Farrah, you do a perception check. Meadhan, this hole is like probably a foot or two out of your reach. You think you could climb up there, but it does look a little bit unstable. So you could try and climb up there, but it would, it would be a little bit creaky. 13. Looking out into the woods, like nearby, there's no sign of any movement, Farrah, from what you can tell.
Okay.
What
hole is he
how
trying to look through?
So there's
How high up? was it?
Stand on his shoulders.
So Meadhan's about 7 feet tall, right? So it's probably about 10 feet up. There's a hole in the like corner as it kind of goes up to meet the roof. Maybe like 11, 12 feet up.
Yeah.
So you think you could definitely climb up here, but you think it would just require you to be extra dexterous just to make sure this wall doesn't collapse under your weight.
Well, honestly, Farrah's like probably the daintiest out of all of us, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Meadhan will probably look towards her and kind of put his hands down in a position to like, I'll give you a boost up if you don't mind.
Yeah, she nods. She'll get up on you, on your shoulders.
Yeah, I think you could quite easily do that with Meadhan's strength score, and I don't think Farrah weighs particularly much. So
No, she's not got that muscle.
with boosting Farrah up, Farrah, you can just about like sort of see through this hole. Do me a perception check as you try and kind of look through and kind of, because it is quite dark. Even with your dark vision, it's kind of hard to make stuff out.
Oh, damn it.
It's
Too
hard
rainy.
you kind of like, you can make out what appears to be like rows of like seats, but it's very dark. The light, there is light though that appears to be emanating from like what looks like figures that are sat in the seats, and light is kind of emanating from them. With that roll as well, you can also hear like the muttering of voices, and you hear, "Praise thy morning lord, praise Father Dawncrest, spirit us away from this land that has entrapped us," and then just repeated over and over.
Are they like croaky voices or just normal?
They are quite quiet, and like it's definitely like said in a kind of like quiet chant almost. But the voices don't sound particularly croaky. It sounds like a chorus of voices.
Yeah, so she'll get back down. She'll reiterate that to everybody. There's people, question mark, inside. And they're chanting to something.
Yes, I could sense.
Would it be worth doing the detect magic just to see if there's anything funky going on?
Not a
Maybe.
bad idea.
Certainly could if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea at all.
It's great.
So that is 30 feet from you, Nigel, right?
Yeah.
I'll just chuck an aura on you quickly. So...
I'm guessing you could probably detect pitch. Would you be able to detect pitch doing the dancing lights and stuff?
Oh yeah, so
Or is it just...
you'd get all the blips from everything around you, but you'd be familiar with the dancing lights, and you'd be familiar
Okay.
with Farrah's produced flame as an example.
Sorry, I'm not trying to teach my grandmother how to suck eggs. So it was just a genuine question of like, I've never heard of this
No,
before.
Um, From that distance, you don't really get anything, Nigel.
I move a bit closer, see if anything happening. Guys,
Yeah, just step towards the
Hello?
wall, I guess. Yeah. Over here.
should I do stealth or am I okay?
You could just step there for now.
You don't
Yeah.
really get any sense of magic, Nigel,
Oh.
from there either.
Okay. Nothing going on.
Maybe we could just go in through the entrance, and if they look undead, I'll just turn them, and then we can pick them off from there.
I don't know, man. I don't want to risk anything happening to Laace if she's in there.
Well, we've got to get in there somehow.
Maybe we can distract them, create a diversion or something.
You got it, Meadhan.
Yeah. Let's do a thing.
Okay, so yeah, Osdred, you can see the broken door that leads into another set of double doors that are across the room from you. The room looks partially collapsed on the left side. Like some of the roof is kind of like caved in there. You can see there's a lot of cobwebs. You can see that it looks very wet and dank.
He's going to peer around the corner to Meadhan. He's like, "You want that diversion now?"
What do you have in mind?
Just going to kick down the door, see what's in there, and you lot can, I don't know, work something out from there.
Or I could just create an illusion and get them away that way.
Huh.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Meadhan. We don't want to rush in separated.
So the front door is down here, right?
Front door's down here, yep, where Osdred went.
Okay. Meadhan will turn in this direction,
Yeah.
north, I guess. And then he's gonna kind of. He starts like practicing in his diaphragm, like until he finds the right noise, the right note. And then, how far can it go? 30 feet. So I guess, 30 feet in that direction will be the sound of someone singing their heart out.
No.
Okay, do a performance check for me.
Okay. Oh, come
Oh,
on!
So you sort of start trying to mutter up this performance, and it's with the lightning starts crackling around you, and you are just getting just absolutely blasted by the elements, and it's just like just getting sort of coffee, and you can't really expel a particularly distracting performance from your lungs as you try. You definitely seem to be being drowned out by the sounds of the weather.
What if Helen joins in though?
Yeah, you can certainly try and make a performance check yourself.
Yeah.
Go on, Helen.
Alongside me now, both of you, please give me an audible performance of the sort of sounds Helen and Meadhan would be making as they poorly try and outshout the rain.
Are we shouting?
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
So you both stand by looking at Helen and Meadhan kind of facing into the rain, just trying to shout out into the thunder and lightning, but like pitch sort of, you turn to Farrah, and Farrah, you tend to pitch like, are they even saying anything? I can't even hear them.
Yeah.
The moment Meadhan will kind of just shrug towards Helen and then give a nod towards Osdred, I guess.
Good job, guys. And he's just gonna walk towards the door and open it.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go over there, I guess. Where's the
Osdred,
door? Oh, it's right there.
you open the door, revealing a chapel beyond, and you see there are pews that run nearly the entire length of the room until your eyes happen upon a raised wooden platform with a set of stairs on either side that climb up almost 10 feet. You can make out a grand organ that sits upon this platform, and beneath it and between the stairs lies 2 stone pillars that flank an altar that bears a sun-shaped symbol atop it. You see now the light looks more spectral, filling this chamber from these figures. You see that they sit upon the pews facing the altar, and you now hear their chant echoing further throughout the chamber. Praise thy morning, Lord. Praise Father Dawncrest. Give to the sun that which is arcane and secret, and let it bathe in its glory. Do so, and you shall be free. Do so, and you will leave this land. Praise thy morning, Lord. Praise Father Dawncrest. Spirit us away. And then Osdred, you see as one of the figures turns to you as you have opened the door, and then steps up, and you see this undead figure with completely spectral appearance, white eyes, and a kind of mourned expression, as it kind of steps slightly towards you and just says, and then kind of holds its hands out in a kind of like as a beggar would, and says, "Offer your arcane treasures. Offer your arcane secrets. Join us in the light of the sun."
Too bad, mate. Strahd already took mine.
Another one gets up as well as they slowly start moving towards you, like floating as they do. And another one holds his hand up again and says again, "Offer your arcane treasures. Offer your arcane secrets. Join us in the light of the sun."
Don't know what you're asking. I haven't got anything.
You see one of these ones gets up from here, starts moving around and says, "Dissenter." Another one gets up, "Dissenter."
Osdred Gonna close the door.
Mm-hmm. So he's getting closer to the door, you said?
He's gonna He's gonna close the door.
I'll
He's gonna
close
try and
the
walk
door.
through the room. Yeah.
Dope. So as you go to close the door, one of them tries to reach out and grab you. So I'm going to make a top opportunity attack against you. Bear with me.
Which door was this?
There's a door. There was a door here, Steph.
Ah, okay.
Osdred opened
Okay.
it.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, if this thing's going to lunge at him, he's going to turn undead after it.
Let me quickly do the attack first, though.
Stupid ghost, I haven't got any magic items.
17.
Got your forge hammer.
No, don't. It misses.
Okie doke. So, if you want to try and turn undead, you can. And then we will roll initiative.
Yeah, so he's going to turn undead.
Okie doke. So, wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Oh, of 30 feet. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okie doke. So, 4 wisdom saves. Left to right.
And then the guys at the top as well.
What is lagging? So, fail, fail, fail,
Oh my god.
fail, and then
Oh,
was there
not
one more?
one.
Or was that it?
Well, there's the guy over within 30 feet.
Yeah,
These
so
guys up here.
4 more.
Oh boy.
So,
Huh.
so fail, fail,
One success.
fail, and 1. Is that what's your DC?
13, so it
1
passes.
success. Okay. And if everyone would like to roll initiative for me.
Mm.
And Osdred would use his action to shout out, "Only attack one at a time!"
Just twig. I've not had any sounds this whole time.
I've had rain.
Oh shit, I've been missing the rain.
Oh.
Missing the rain. I think we
Chocolate
just need
rain.
Helen.
Oh shit, there we go. Shh.
I think we just need Helen's initiative. Oh no. Roll it. There we go. I think that's everyone. Right, Helen, you're up first.
Yep.
It's a bit dark, isn't it?
It is.
I shall wander around.
Even with dancing lights and cruise flame, or are they not up anymore?
We're still up, but still
Okay.
quite dark.
Oh, I'll get here, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then
See what
I'll.
Helen can see. Yeah, you can just make out Osdred in the room, and you can sort of see some figures beyond him. But it's very dark in this church. Oh,
I'll just get the.
They would give off a bit of light themselves, so let me quickly add that.
Oh.
They'd give off about 15 low light, I think.
Yeah, I'll just get ready myself for punching if they come close.
Doke. Add some back here as well. Oh, there we go. Pitch, you're up next.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. I will. One person. Touch range. I will roll the smoke.
Roll it is smoke. That's a 1.
Oh, that's the Farrah one. That's my bonus action. With my action. Oh, that would drop the dancing lights, though. Yeah, fuck that. With my action, I'm gonna dash so that I can get back out. That's my turn.
Spectres. These ones are all gonna use their full movement to move away. Let me just see what the movement is.
Can they go through walls?
Oh, they can indeed.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
You marked him up as running away.
Yeah, I will. One, two. 3.
I think it's the best turn undead Osdred's ever done.
Yeah. Was it definitely a good one? How long are they turned for?
Minute. Have a look. I'll go to any features. That's why I don't multi-class kids.
Don't you start! I've been using Night Pain's character sheet,
Yeah,
you motherfucker.
I know that's a detailed sheet. That's a sheet and a half. A minute, yeah.
Awesome. Okay,
So-
these ones then are going to
I
start.
guess you should put a little timer on as well.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
He has a triple class Stefan. He's
He's also got extra feats.
Artificer, Paladin,
One level of fighter.
one level of fighter, and he's got a load of random feats that Kieran gave him. Jesus Christ. It's basically Batman. He's great.
So these ones are going to fly up to Osdred. And 1, 2, 2 with advantage. So 1, 2, 3 without advantage and 2 with advantage. I'll do the advantage ones first. A 22 on the first. You take 10 points of necrotic damage, and please make a Constitution save for me. So your hit point maximum is also reduced by 10 until you finish a long rest. And then there's 3 without advantage. Second one misses. So then a 20, I think, hits. So another 12 points of necrotic, and then another DC, another con save. So your max is reduced by another 10 points. Another 12 points, sorry. Another 12 points. So in total, your max HP is reduced by 22 points.
Still at full health.
That's their turn. Farrah.
I'm just gonna step here, have a look. Is this door closed? Can
No,
she
it's,
see
it's
us?
open. It's open. You can see us.
It's open now.
Oh no, wait. You did.
Okay.
Did you say you did say you closed
No,
it? Didn't you?
no, but he said he attacked me, so he didn't close
Yes,
the
you're right.
door,
You're right. Yeah. So
that
it is
he
still
had done
it is still open then. Yeah.
Okay. And all of these are turned, right? Or not?
These are not turned.
These are not turned. Okay.
Yeah, 6 ran away, I think.
Okay. She will. She will. And these guys look like undead aberrations, right?
Sure. They look like ghosts.
Yeah.
As they're all attacking you, Osdred, they'd all just be just saying dissenter, dissenter.
Fuck off!
Fuck. It's touch. Fuck's sake. Yeah. She will. She will. Cast. Not gonna help very much. She's gonna cast. It's not gonna help very much, but maybe get an extra bit of damage. I mean, Entangle's not going to work on them. They're floating, right?
They are floating.
Okay. Well, shit. She will go to here. She's going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Osdred.
Okey-doke. Can you put that in the chat what that does again?
Yeah.
One million creature is protected against protection gets 7 its creature's disadvantage and attack rolls against the target. The target can also can't be charmed for possessed by the target is charmed. Okay, cool. I will add a little. Let's do a symbol.
And she will also. It's going to take 2 opportunity attacks, but she's going to step back over here.
Osdred,
Make
can you
room.
make this reaction?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, you can use your reaction
Right.
if you want.
Farrah, stay there!
Okay.
Got an idea!
Alright, Osdred. And she's going to stay there.
Okay.
Let me just see if I got a bonus apart from my wild shape. No. No. Okay, that's it.
Osdred, your go.
Osdred is going to hold out his hand to Farrah, and he holds up his hammer. He's like, "By do my fine, let's open this up!" And he casts Thunderstep.
Nice.
Oh.
Pop that in the chat for me.
So he's going to teleport Farrah and him. Then everything within 10 feet has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool, so put yourself where you want to put yourself first, and then I'll make the con saves.
Nice.
Nice. So Farrah, if you want to move yourself up next to Osdred. And then con saves for 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 2 and a 3 a fail, and then a 19 and a nat 20. So, oh, there's 5 of them. Whoops. I count. One more. Another failure. So they take half damage, if I'm correct. Yeah, half damage. So 3 of them take 15 points of damage. Let me just check something. Yeah, mate. Does not seem to do as much damage as you hoped, Osdred. So 15. these two take 3. Okie doke. Anything else?
Yeah, really. No.
One of them.
Doke. Nigel.
This bubble tea, for fuck's sake. Osdred with bubble tea. Jesus.
Nigel would say to Pitch, where are we going? What do we do?
Yeah, Pitch will blow his reaction to say there's nasty ghosts inside attacking Osdred, and he
But
didn't
how
see
do I
Farrah
get
going.
in?
Oh, he'd point round this way.
Yeah, you'd know.
Oh, right.
You would know, Nigel. There's the front
Oh, yeah,
door here.
sorry.
You have seen it.
Oh, I can see the corner of somebody's token now. No, so that,
Hello.
yeah, he would go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, God. I'm not allowed to attack them, am I? Because they're
These
done
ones are
turn
not.
on.
These ones are not turned, but
Oh, right, okay, that's alright then. Well, I will do an attack on that one and on that one with my blood spear.
okay. Are you throwing the blood spear?
Yes. Oh, also, I'm raging. I would rage as
Okay,
soon
so
as
it's
I walked in.
raging. That's fine. I will
I
say you
remember
will
to
only
throw-
get 1 attack with the blood spear if you're throwing it, because
Okay.
does it have the thrown weapon property? I think it does, but I just want to double check.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think
Properties
so?
thrown.
Awesome. Yeah, so you just get the 1 attack with the thrown. Let me just quickly add
19?
rage on. 19 certainly hits.
Roll your d8.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
roll
my
your
D8.
Depending on what you get, you may be able to make 2 attacks with that spear.
It's very true, actually.
No. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage.
Nice. So 19 it certainly
Take
hits. So roll your damage. So, oh, that's a weird one. Nigel usually would be. Would he be throwing it one-handed, right?
Yeah, he wouldn't
Oh,
throw
it's
it.
a
Yeah.
javelin.
Yeah. So I'll take the one-handed damage. So 12 plus 2 is 14. So it does seem to be fully effective with, because it's magical. So oof, that's a big hit into that one. It's still standing, but it is flickering now.
Excellent. Yeah, it's me.
Awesome. Meadhan.
Alright, let's take a little peek, shall we? Oh, there's some spooky dookies. Yeah, they're all the way up there. Did you say the ones that have turned have already like buggered off, and these are the ones that haven't?
Mm-hmm.
Right in front of me. Okay. God, they're actually pretty scary. Where did Nigel go? I'm on top of him now.
Here you go.
Okay, let's do a thing.
I'm just imagining Meadhan like stepping over Nigel as Riker steps over the chair to sit on it.
Absolutely. Let's go right in the middle. Eeny, miny, mo. Yeah. Let's do second level Thunder Wave.
Nice. Alright, so con save. I will say this one is instantly killed no matter what. So 4 con saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, a pass and 3 fails. So 13 half. Yeah, if you want to. No, it's half damage, isn't it, on a fail, on a success. Right.
Each creature must
Pretty
failed. Create takes 2. Hang on. Oh no, wrong one. How do I post it?
I don't actually know. Hannah always does it. I can't actually remember how to do it.
There we go.
On
Display.
successful save, the
Half
creature
as
takes
much,
half damage.
So, but it does not seem to do as much damage as you hoped, Osdred. Meadhan, sorry. So this one only does fact, it would do even less than that. So that'd be 3 points of damage on that one. The rest of them get 6 points of damage.
They get pushed away.
Yep,
Right?
they do indeed.
Cool.
These roll down,
Cool.
so let me just quickly. And this one down to that as well.
And they're ghosts, so they just go through shit, right?
Yeah, so they push back 10 feet, so boom, 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 and this one passed, so.
Alright.
Any bonus actions? Or...
There. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's so dark. It's like they're there, Nigel's there. Pitch is still outside, isn't
These
he?
are
He's,
all
like,
giving
down
off
here.
light, so I'll keep adding light to these. I think most of them should have it on.
Oh, what, the
now.
ghosts?
Yeah, they're giving off about 15 feet, so let me add that.
Oh, okay.
I put it on some of them, but not all of them.
That's fine, it's just so I know where every one is.
Yeah, of course.
Not missing. And then, yeah, okay. Let's. Oh, they go, so it doesn't matter. Fuck. Although, isn't there a thing about ghosts ending their turn inside of stuff? Like it's bad or something?
Do a
Me-
nature
me
check
someone
to
know
see
that.
if Meadhan would know.
Okay, go on then. Go on then. Go on, Meadhan, you know shit. Kind of.
I think he could make an assumption that if something got stuck inside something, it would probably not be good.
Not very good. Okay, so in that case, let's shimmy on here. And yeah, just in case, let's rage.
Okie doke. Big bad rage. Oh wait, you got a little token, I don't need to add it on for you.
Oh.
Meadhan rage.
Steph, if you ever got Meadhan drawn, you should like have 4 versions of him with different levels of rage, so you can like tick it up.
That's
Finger
good.
Oh, man.
like a saying.
Super Saiyan, yeah.
God, Meadhan.
Is that your turn, Meadhan?
That's everything, my boy.
Okie doke. Helen, you're up next.
Jeez. So are these guys running away?
They've been like pushed back from Meadhan, like ran in and like slammed his tune hammer into the floor, and they just went and just got knocked all back away from him. But they don't appear to be running away. They instantly sort of move back up and start moving towards Meadhan again.
Oh no, I'm gonna run in and punch him. Yeah, let's go here.
Nice. So flanking
Yeah,
on that one.
punch.
Definitely hits. 7 points of
7 points.
bludgeoning damage, which is magical thanks to your awesome fists.
Yeah. Let's do another.
Also hits.
So hit.
And with that, Helen, you just punch this ghost and you feel this resistance pushing back at you, but you just like push harder and you punch right through, and your hand gets coated in this awful like ectoplasm all over it with the form of the spectre rushing towards you, Mead, and it reaches out with its hand trying to grab you and then just falls. And you see it just falls and this ash just collapses on the floor.
Okay, cool. I'll just get ready for dodging, please.
Okie doke, so key point patient defense, so you are dodging. Pitch.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Check something real quick. Do I make one at a time? Oh no, I can move it all. Sweet, okay. As a bonus action, he's going to move the dancing lights. you can move them up to 60 feet.
Yeah.
I can kind of assume I can move them through walls.
Yeah, I can pop them up next to you if you need me to.
Thank you.
Zoom,
Zoom, zoom, zoom, zoom. Have to be within 20 feet of each other, so 5, 10, 20. 1. Yeah.
Just a question of this: is that organ playing on its own?
It's not. It's just silent, not playing.
Oh, I was hoping it was doing that. Is it E minor, the weird one?
Oh yeah, I know which one you mean.
And then Pitch will use a Ray of Frost cantrip on the one directly in front of Helen.
Okie doke. That's with a
11.
Is that with a -1, I think now?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it misses, unfortunately.
Okay. That's my turn.
Look, the Spectres. This one is going to move up to Pitch and make an attack against him.
Disadvantage because of me cloak.
Yep, yes indeed. A 9, which I believe misses.
Does, yeah.
These ones will... This one moves round to attack Helen, so they'll attack straight rolls because she's dodging. 1, 2. A 23 and an 11, so the 23 hits, so you take 13 points of necrotic damage, Helen, and then could you please do a Constitution saving throw for me? And you pass, so you just take the 13. You don't get your max HP reduced. I think that's their turn. These ones are just all running away still, so... Okie doke. Farrah.
I think she's just gonna... From behind Osdred, she's just gonna chuck a produce flame at this one.
Doke. Yeah, go for it. A 14 hits, 7 points of fire damage. However, the fire does not seem to be as damaging as you thought.
Okay. I think that's it. Unless no one's looking too rough, are they? No.
Okey-doke. Osdred.
There's more. They'll be back soon. He'll walk up and make 2 attacks with his hammer.
Okey-doke. With advantage.
The hammer is bludgeoning, right?
Yeah, but it's magical bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Definitely hits on a 23. A 17 also definitely hits.
That was the advantage one.
So one-handed for 11 points of damage. Well, I will say you instantly kill that with the first attack. So, so if you've got any more movement to move up, I don't know if you have. But he's just moving back to there.
Depends if you know if there's benches or not.
You could move between them, but climbing over them would require, I'll say, acrobatics check. I think you could do that. Pushing past Helen, I think you could get there, yeah.
Then he'd make the other attack.
Yep, so 19 definitely hits. For a further 11 points of damage.
But would it be an advantage?
Oh, that's a good point. It wouldn't be advantage if you want to re-roll to hit, Kieran.
Yeah.
I'll keep the damage because it's quite a good damage roll. Yeah, definitely hits still. So
this guy different to this?
No, it's because he's got a dancing light on top of him, so he looks...
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, it hits. He's still standing though. Nigel.
Yes, Nigel will.
I'd say your blood spear is like in the floor, like here, Nigel, just dripping with blood into the wood.
Excellent. Well, as I move to there, and is it my action to pick it up?
No, I'll say it's a bonus action.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna make an attack with it in front. Fucking hell, words.
I know what you're saying.
an
So one with advantage and one straight roll.
Thank you. So first one with advantage.
Definitely hits.
Sweet.
So instantly kills this one.
Nice. And then the second one.
Straight roll. Definitely hits. For 9, so 11 points of damage. Okay, I'm just going to move Pitch's dancing light slowly. Okay, it's still standing, but it's flickering. Meadhan.
Meadhan. Because Osdred said more coming back, but I cannot see any of them from here, so I have no idea even what direction. He didn't indicate what direction, did he?
He didn't, no. Well, I don't know if he pointed, but he didn't say
I don't
it when
think
he...
he did.
We would have gestured to go around.
I mean, did they even go in the same direction? Anyway, there's this one here, so that's good. Runs all the way around here, gives a boop. Like a really good. Oh, it's advantage, isn't it?
It is indeed. 23 definitely hits for 6, and that is enough, Meadhan, to finish off the last Spectre for now. I'm going to keep you in initiative order, however, combat is over for now. So, you guys can move around freely, but I'm going to sort of tick down the initiative order on occasion, just to indicate the timing on the turn undead.
Osdred would say, they headed off, and he'd point like, we should form up and hold some attacks.
Pretty much all around.
We didn't go south at least.
Meadhan just kind of starts stepping over and charging in this direction, looking for anything.
Yeah, Farrah will say perhaps where we have more space to move around, not near these chair tables.
They're like pews, so long benches.
We want a lot of distance between us and them. They're going to be coming from the north.
What's Meadhan doing?
He's all over the place, he's looking. It's like, where'd they go?
They went through the walls, Meadhan. They're ghosts.
Yeah, okay, he's raging. He's an angry boy.
Yeah.
Osdred's just going to hold his attacks for if he, with his Eldritch Blast, if he sees anything come from the north.
Yeah, Farrah's looking at the walls.
For the sake of lost the word. I always forget this word.
Brevity.
Brevity. Thank you, Tom. Every time you remind me. For the sake of brevity, you guys have essentially got they've spent a whole minute going away, and they're going to spend a whole minute coming back. So you've got about 2 minutes before these spectres re-arrive here. So what do you want to do?
I guess the rage would have worn off due to no damage.
Yes.
Stuff.
The rage would have worn off from both of you.
Can't find him.
Farrah's one last 10 minutes, so I'm all good.
But in this case, Meadhan's back to his senses. Can I see if there's any sign of Laace having been here?
Do me an investigation check.
Guidance.
Cool. Is that D4?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
You're looking around, Meadhan, you're searching through the pews, but you're just so worked up about trying to find your friend that you're just missing anything that might be obvious, or you're just completely brushing over things that just in a desperate attempt to find your friend.
Okay, out of frustration, then he'd just shout, "Laace!"
No
Gonna be
reply.
back any minute.
Pitch is holding a ray of frost.
And Farrah's gonna try and get into a space where there's more room.
Nigel, maybe you should move up.
is this thing? Is it a chest?
It's like a it looks like an altar, Meadhan. It looks like it was. It's got a symbol, a sun-shaped symbol atop it. It looks like, from what you can do, a quick insight check for me, actually.
Insight.
Yeah, just do a quick insight check.
That's
From what you can tell me now, it looks like that perhaps that it looks like almost like an offering altar. Like it looks like things were placed on top of it as like an offering.
But there's nothing on it currently.
Currently, nothing on it though.
Not even like a book or anything.
No.
Okay. I guess that's maybe a good thing.
Farrah's watching Meadhan. Careful,
Dark
Meadhan.
and spooky. Don't like it.
So is anyone else doing anything else in the next about a minute before? So Pitch is holding his ray of frost. Farrah, what are you doing?
Produce flame.
Produce flame.
Produce flame.
Nigel, what are you doing? I assume blood spear attacks if they get in range.
Yes, yeah, he's holding his blood spear, just
Okay.
in case.
Helen, what are you going to do? Are you just holding your fists up?
Yeah, just chilling out.
So, and
We
Osdred?
should.
I was just going to have first level guiding bolt.
So something guiding bolt. Okay, cool. And
We
meat.
should
And
focus down.
Meadhan?
Hello?
Are you
Hello, Meadhan.
Are you holding anything? Any actions, or is he just searching around the room?
There's not really anything worth holding for me.
I will say this time, Osdred's holding it for the one that everyone doesn't strike at first.
Doesn't strike at first. Okay.
So one's going to
I
get
think that's
obliterated
allowed.
as it comes in. Yeah.
Mhm. So, I will say then, after approximately another minute, you start to see one comes in here first. No longer turned. So, if you guys want to make your attacks, feel free to. Oh, so nice.
Oh, Nigel!
Very nice. So both hit, definitely. So one-handed for the throw, he said. So that's 9 points of damage on that one. 11 points of cold. Let me just check something. The cold.
I
does
assume
not seem- 1 second. Cold does not seem to do as much damage as you thought. 12 does hit.
Oh,
But again, the fire does not seem to do quite as much damage. It's beginning to flicker out. Now, I think that is everyone's attacks. Yep, it was.
Yep.
So the other ones start moving back in as well.
Yeah, so the first one that Osdred would
Yeah.
have seen.
So
This
that
guy.
that one next, Osdred. So feel free to make your guiding bolt attack. So 18 hits. 7 points of radiant damage. However,
Jesus.
it's fully effective. You do get advantage on the next hit against it.
Imagine Osdred was like, "Oh, my hand didn't hurt that time." So weak.
you're there.
Right, we will go in the turn after the Spectres, because that would have been their movement. Okay, so Farrah will be the first one up.
Okay. I can see that Bruce Flame is not doing very much. She will. Can I reach? I'd have to stand there. Right, I can stand there. Stand. Where do I have to stand to get all three of these guys?
What are you doing?
The third wave.
I think you just, it's, what, 10 feet?
15
15
feet, I
feet.
think.
I think you can stand here. Or
Stand there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a cube in front of you, isn't it? So yeah, Tom's right there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. So
Thunder.
this one is instantly killed. These two have to make con saves. What's the DC?
14.
One fail, one success. So this one takes 7 because it's not as damaging as you thought. And
Yep.
this one takes 3.
Oh, 3.
Is that your turn?
Well, that one's dead. It's gonna move back over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, these bloody pews are in the way.
You can move in between them, but you can't. Yeah, if you're jumping over them, you got to make acrobatics checks. Unless you're Helen, who can just fucking run across them like a mad woman.
I don't wanna. No, not yet. Okay, not yet. No, that's it.
Okie doke. Osdred.
Yeah, the one he's gonna use the Eldritch Blast on the one he has advantage on.
Yeah. Hit, so the 15. Ooh, 4 points of fire damage. So it is reduced slightly, not as damaging as you thought. Second one does not get advantage, but it misses anyway.
Oh, shit.
So the second one misses. Anything else?
You just move there, and you do two of the healing light on Helen as bonus action.
Okie doke. I'm gonna roll that up. Well, that's the fucking most cocked die I've seen in ages.
Isn't it?
6 points of healing to you, Helen.
It's the fucking GameCube
It
symbol.
is. Nigel, you're up next. Your blood spear would be like here.
Yeah.
He
Well,
he does have to.
really
He can move.
Get it.
Just to let you know, Nigel, he can't move diagonally through the pews. He'd have to either go.
Oh, okay.
You'd have to go
Oh,
like,
okay,
like that,
yeah.
or like that, or yeah.
Okay.
Unless he wants
Yeah.
to do an acrobatics check. But
I feel like that's a way more Nigel thing to do.
To be fair, yeah. Yeah, if you want to try and move through and make an acrobatics. Yeah, Nigel, you managed to just kind of step up onto the benches and just start striding across, so you can move diagonally across if you'd like.
Breaks under his feet.
And luckily, no the ones, but you definitely, Farrah Pitch, you can see these like pews that the heavy scent of rot as Nigel steps on them, and they kind of bend under his weight, and kind of fumes kind of go up into your face like, oh god, that stinks. And definitely, Nigel, as you're stepping on them, you definitely feel them like going under your weight. They do not feel that
Great.
secure.
No, won't be doing that again. Yeah, I'll make a blood spear attack against each of the ones in front of me, I think. So first one, the top one.
Yep. Definitely hits. Second one, definitely. Oh, sorry, that's the first one. Yep. So 2-hand of 30. You fucking wreck this thing with the first attack.
Nice. Second one.
You should be getting HP back from this, so you should be full HP. now,
Ooh,
I believe.
okay.
So, and second one also hits. Actually, let me read it because it might be alive. People. Blood spear. Magic items. Blood spear.
Oh, it says you gain 2d6 temporary hit points.
Oh, you're right.
Temporary.
Yeah. So if you want to roll 2d6.
I think I killed another one with it earlier on, didn't
They
I?
don't stack though, so they would replace.
Ah.
So just roll for the most recent one.
Okay.
You didn't take any damage in the meantime, so it's fine. Yeah, 2d, so 6 temporary HP you can add on. And
Nice.
I'll add it on in a separate bar that people can see as well. So I'll do it for you on here. Anja.
Thank you very much.
There we go. And then the second attack, it's a further 9 points of damage to this one. Oof. Hitting hard as the blood spear thirsts for blood, although it's not giving blood to these guys, but whatever. Meadhan.
Meadhan is gonna come on. He'll What's the easiest way to do this? Probably shimmy along here. I guess get to here. And then just double check. Bam, bam. Let's cast first level Thunderwave.
Dope. How many people does that hit? That hits.
Should be just those 3.
Is it not in a cube out before you? Put it in the chat. I can't remember.
15-foot cube, isn't it?
Yeah, cube. So it should be like this, I believe. Should be like that.
Like. Oh, it's not the one that surrounds me, is it?
Or like that.
Yeah,
you
or
hit
like,
2 of
like
them.
that. You can hit 2 of them, yeah.
I see. Shit, I thought it was one that went around me. Okay. People up. Okay, alright, in that case, let's just do instead.
I should always get a bubble tea on Strahd Day.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
What is it exactly? Like, when you say bubbles in the bottom, I'm imagining like little balls of. Like, is it just. How does it work?
It's like. Each little bit actually are.
Let me Google it. Bubbles.
They're a type of starch. I remember looking it up.
Yeah, and they still have like sweet stuff in the middle. Oh, they're just.
That's I'm looking at it now. Oh, it will look weird. They're cool though.
Alright, I'm gonna do an earth tremor instead.
Ah, cool. Do you want to put that in the chat for me?
Bump.
Tremor in the ground within range. Each creature other than you in the area must make dexterity saving throw.
That one's around me,
Range
isn't it?
10 feet. Yes. Within 10 feet of you, yeah. So dexterity.
Just those 2.
Same. I will say that Meadhan would know this. These are floating above the ground, so I think this would have no effect on them. But
Oh, they're floating?
yeah, but Meadhan would know that, so I'm not going to make you. I'm not going to punish you for that.
Okay, thank you. Like, I don't know.
They're like
I don't
hovering
know if it's
above the ground.
Yeah, okay. No, he wouldn't do that thing. He does not that dumb. Pretty dumb, he's not that dumb. Okay, fuck it, let's just... Oh, fucking hell. Let's just hit a motherfucker, shall we?
Sorry.
That's fine. Let's rage again.
Okie doke.
He's raging. And
Ragey
let's...
boy number 2.
Let's recklessly hit this.
Oh, nice.
Hang on, yeah. Let's go there. No, that's on the pew, isn't it? No, that's okay.
Yeah, you can be in
Thing
front of the pew. That's fine. Yeah.
Right, let's hit that fool.
Okie doke. So with advantage, I'll put a little flag on you for the reckless symbol.
Yeah. I said. There we go.
There we go. 25 definitely hits. Jesus Christ, that's a good roll. So for 14 points of bludgeoning, it's not magical though, is it?
Oh,
so
there
it's
we go.
half to 7.
It's not. No. I
Yeah,
try.
Decent hit though. Decent hit. Is that your turn, Meadhan?
Yeah, I'll leave it. Actually, no. Wait, can you smack him 5 feet to north?
Yes. There you go.
And then I might just be safe. Hey guys.
Okie doke. Helen, it's your go.
cool. Let's run in there and punch him. That's my plan. Let's punch this guy.
Okie doke. Give him a whack. 23 definitely hits. 5 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, let's do another one. Let's do another one.
Second attack also hits.
Yeah.
Another 9 points. Helen hits hard. Bonus action. Punch or...
She's gonna dodge again.
Okay, she's going to dodge again.
Okay.
Smart. Okay, Pitch, you're up next.
I'll spread out. Pitch will use his daily cast of Ice Knife
Oh, nice, yeah.
on the one up here.
Yep, so I think it's an attack roll, right?
Yep. Got it on me sheet.
Ice Knife. 12 hits, just. Oh, wait, is it -1?
It's -1.
Just misses then, unfortunately.
It's fine. So then it
It would
explodes. So they
slam-
both have
yeah,
to make
would
deck
slam into
saves.
the wall, yeah. Dex saves. Oh, they have +2 to Dex. 7 fails and a 20. So one of them passes.
20 definitely passes.
Do they take damage on the pass?
Oh, no.
So it would be halved because it's doesn't seem to be as effective the cold damage. So 4
Yep.
points of damage. Okie doke.
That's my turn.
The spectres.
Is he gonna move?
Is he gonna move? Not really.
One's going to attack Helen with disadvantage because of the thing. Dodge, so 14 misses Helen. This one's going to move up to Pitch and attack him with disadvantage because he's got the cloak. Ooh, 15 I think hits, right?
Yep.
9 points of necrotic and then a con save for me, please.
-1 to this.
Pass though.
Okay.
So just the 9 points. And the one up next to Nigel is going to take a straight roll. Ooh, he hits. 6 points of necrotic damage to you, Nigel, so that gets rid of that temporary HP, and then a con save for me as well, please, Nigel.
To my concentration.
And Nigel easily passes, even with the 7. Jesus. These two down here. One is going to float up next to Farrah. I think they're both going to float up to Farrah. She's the nearest target. So 2 life drains against Farrah. A 13 misses, but a 17 hits, I think.
It does, yeah.
Yep, so 6 points of necrotic damage and then a con save.
6 and a con save. No.
Ooh, so your max HP is also reduced by 6.
Okay.
And then another con save, see if you can keep up your protection from evil and good.
Yeah, that's doing a lot. I think it's 10 minutes. So.
It is.
Oh yeah, I get 20 for that one. James.
Well, you are up next, Farrah.
Yeah.
Make sure you adjust your token on roll 20.
Oh yeah, I'll put it on there. Hang on. What did I have? 46. Yep. That was it 46? Oh, I don't know. I'll figure it
It
out.
was 6 points of damage, that's correct, yeah.
Well, she is going to don't really want to turn into an animal yet. I think she's just gonna. I can't do. They're right next to me. Produce flame is useless. I think she's just gonna use a scimitar on it.
Okie doke.
On which one? Do either of them look weaker? Or not really?
This one looks like it's flickering more than the other one. Definitely hits. 6 points. It's non-magical. Half to
Yep.
3. Okie doke. Is that your turn?
Gosh. Should turn into an animal.
Up to you.
Yeah, I should, but I've only got 1 left. I should have 1 left. Okay, yeah. I'll turn into something, but let me look. You carry on.
Okie doke. So, Osdred.
Mm-hmm.
In the back, drinking his bubble tea.
Up to there. He will. He'll first level guiding bolt, 1 attacking Helen.
Okie doke.
Actually, nah. He'll do the 1 attacking pitch.
Yep. Okie doke.
Fuck you then.
Well, he's a slim boy.
Slim
Helen-
boy. Slim Jim.
It's like seeing someone attacking me. I hope everyone help me out first.
Yeah, you couldn't really turn into that there, Farrah. You're kind of trapped in a position where you, unless you moved out.
Sorry.
I won't turn it into something then.
Oof,
So
natural
it
1.
would have to be big.
Okay, that's fine. Natural 1, yeah, you get disadvantage on your next attack, Osdred, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Was that your turn, or have you any bonus actions?
No, he won't use any bonus actions.
Doke. Nigel.
Nigel. He's going to make 2 attacks against the one in front of him. Well, we'll see if it dies, and then we'll see how we go from there.
Yeah. So, straight rolls.
First one.
Is a 25, definitely hits. 9 points of damage. It's flickering bad, but it's still just about hanging on.
And do another one.
Definitely hits. 14.
Oof.
And you finish it off, and please roll 2d6 to see how much temp HP you get.
Nice.
Oh! 12.
Oh, nice!
That is nice. There you go. Up to 12.
Well done,
Any
90
movement,
boy.
Nigel, or is that...
Yeah, 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
Oh, no, 20, because then he's flanking with pitch.
I'd say you'd have to go over the pew for that, so if you want to make another acrobatics check for me...
Actually,
Actually, no, you've got quite a lot of movement left. You probably could get over. I don't know, how much movement did you have? 1, 2...
40 feet.
Oh yeah, you could easily get over there, like just climbing speed, so I won't have you make you do one for that.
Cool. That's
Meadhan,
me.
it's your go.
So the reckless is one.
Yeah, Reckless is gone, so I'll take that off you. Oh, thank you.
I got it. I think it makes sense. Would that make sense? There. No, let's go. Thanks, and that would be an opportunity. The pedestal thing would be in the way if I wanted to.
Yeah,
do
it
that.
would be stuff. Yeah, it's quite big.
I can't get around. How much? No, wait, how much? I would like, man. Yeah. Alright, let's go. And 9, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, yeah, let's go here. Take the opportunity from that guy.
Okay, that one will take an opportunity attack against you. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
11 points of necrotic damage. And then please con save for me.
Is that halved?
Nope. Rage only does unless you're a blam barbarian. Blambarian.
Shit, I didn't realise that. Never mind, that's fine. What save?
Con save, please. Pass though, so it's doesn't reduce your max HP.
And it stings, so I'll bear that in mind. So for now, let's smack this guy.
Ricky doke. I'll take it off for a second for you. 56. 15 hits for 7 points, halved though. For 3. Ricky doke. Yeah, it's still flickering and hanging on in there.
Damn it.
More ectoplasm covering the tune hammer.
Mm.
Is that your turn, Meadhan?
Ectoplasm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that
reminds you of
was
Steph.
Yeah, man.
Helen.
Helen. Oh, Helen's gonna punch someone else now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Who are they? We'll share this space if that's okay.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
And
We'll take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, really? From what?
There's one right in front of you here.
Was there?
Yeah, maybe he's not moved properly.
Oh. In that case, I would punch that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
24 definitely hits. 7 points. Fucking barely hanging on after that first punch.
Let's do another one.
Ooh.
No!
Just hits!
Yeah!
And with that, you finish off the spectre as your hands become coated in ectoplasm, but it turns to dust before your very eyes.
Right, now I'll go there.
Yeah.
Punch him again.
Bonus action. Punch with advantage definitely hits. And with that, you finish off this one as well.
Nice.
And then dances across the pews with her monk-like abilities.
Who's this one?
And flurry of blows, yeah, sure. 22 hits as well.
Yeah.
7 points of bludgeoning. This one's still looking pretty fine though.
That's annoying. But maybe it falls over or something?
I'll tell you now that
It won't do with it.
can't because it's a ghost, yeah. It's immune to being not
Yeah, but what if I push it back 15 feet? That would be cool.
Yeah, you could do that. So that is a strength check, right, I assume?
Oh, actually. Or it can't take reaction until the end of my next turn. That sounds kind of cool. Let's do that.
You would know that it's already taken its reaction.
Oh, in that case, let's push it. Yeah, let's push it 15 feet. Why not?
Is that a strength check?
Yes, please. Strength.
Well, this thing has
D4.
got a -5 to strength checks. So it just fails. Which means it is not, you say 15 feet back.
Yeah.
Which means it's not 15 feet back into the stone.
Oh.
So, I think it has to end its turn inside an object though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't take any damage for that. Pitch.
Action disengage.
Yep.
Gonna move over here. Oops. Hide behind Meadhan and cast Healing Word on Helen.
Nice.
Number 1 Healing Word. Plus the D6.
13 points.
13 HP. That's my turn.
Cool. The spectres. This one is going to attack Nigella. Straight roll. Life drain. Hit, so 11 points of necrotic damage. Only hits your temp HP, so a con save for me, please, Nigel. And you still pass it with a 3.
Oh,
Amazing. This one up here is going to come straight back out, and it's going to go after Helen since Helen's the one who knocked it back. And it misses. Farrah, your go.
Bear's gonna slash at it with scimitar again.
Yep, straight roll. Hits, so it's reduced though.
Yeah.
Osdred.
Yeah, he will just Eldritch Blast the one attacking Nigel.
Okay, so first one with disadvantage because of your natural one.
Oh, bullshit.
And it still hits
Hey.
though. So 9 points of fire damage is not quite as effective as you would hope. And no,
Oh,
Man.
refreshing that natural one. Nigel, it's your go.
Well, same again. They don't broke, don't fix it. First
Indeed.
one.
Definitely hits. 13 points of damage. It's a big hit.
Second one.
Hits just.
No.
Another 7, and
Oh.
that is enough to finish it off. Nigel, 2d6. Get that temp HP. Another 6. Temp HP.
nice.
Does that give me a 6 overall then?
Yes.
Yeah.
it
I've already
would,
got,
yeah.
I've still got 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
That is Nigel's turn. Meadhan.
Ain't no running around here.
I will say there's like a
Okay,
pillar
Helen.
there, so you wouldn't be able to flank there, unfortunately.
There's a pillar?
Yep.
Oh, that thing. That thing.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. I can work with that. Let's go. Yeah, let's go in front of the pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless.
Yep. So put the little flag on you.
Smack some.
A 24 hits. So 9 points of damage reduced to 4.
And can you place it where I was before? So it's in between Pitch and Helen.
Yes.
And then I will chase it.
Awesome.
There.
Nice. Helen, it's your go. Last one in front of you.
You know what I'm gonna do?
I think it's gonna die. "24 definitely hits. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. It's barely hanging on. And oh no, it's with advantage though. Second
Oh.
attack. 15 hits.
Yes.
And with that, Helen punches through once more, reducing the Spectre to ash. And with that, combat is well and truly properly over.
Oh boy.
Farrah will look to Osdred. Is there anything more?
I think 6 or 5 of them ran away, and that seemed like the right number. So
She nods.
It must have been the evil I was sensing.
Yeah. Maybe we should look for evidence of your friend, Meadhan.
what instrument did Laace play, Meadhan? Maybe there's some sort of plectrum or something around here.
Doubt it. She played the flute, so would have definitely heard it if there's any sign of her.
Don't they usually keep them in little silk bags? There might be a little silk bag around here. He's going to need to do an investigation check.
Okay, so whereabouts is he searching?
Just, everywhere to get rid of his disadvantage, basically.
Oh no, you don't. Once you're out of combat, I've decided that you don't keep the disadvantage because I think the disadvantage more indicates you slipping over or something like that. So I think you've had time to steady yourself.
He'd look probably around this altar.
Okay, yeah, do me an investigation check then.
Hey Farrah, could you bring some light up here?
Don't
Of
find
course.
you don't find anything that looks like an instrument, Osdred. You can see that the altar has a engraved like sun marking on it. One thing that's odd about it, Osdred, that you do notice is that in the center of the carving, it looks like someone else, more crudely, has carved the symbol of an eye.
Kieran has an idea of what that might be. Is this sun? Is it Amantor or is it Lathander?
You've only heard it referred to as the Morning Lord. In terms of what you're familiar with, in terms of Osdred, would be familiar. The Morning Lord usually refers to Lathander. I believe whenever you've referred to Lathander in Barovia, no one's had any idea what you're talking about. They only know him as the Morning Lord, is what you remember. But the symbol looks in line with the Morning Lord more than Ormantor.
That's an eye. Would you have any idea what that means?
I mean, I think you would know about. I mean, do a religion check. It's a hard DC though because it's kind of out. It's not really. Doesn't really
I think I know what it is, but I don't want to ruin it.
No, you're not sure.
Am I the only one that hears Lewis really laggy?
It's a bit lagging.
Apologies. Let me
Yeah.
reconnect to my other internet.
He'd look at Helen and be like,
Hello.
Big brother.
Hello.
Is that better?
Hello. For now.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Osdred. What did you say?
just looks at Helen and points at the eye, and he's like, looks like someone's watching us.
And Helen looked really closely at the eye.
Yeah. It looks like it's staring back at you, although it's just a carving in a bit of wood.
It gives me the heebie-jeebies, to be honest.
Elstred's going to stare at the eye some more.
Farrah, I assume with Meadhan, is looking for evidence of his friend being here.
Well, it's kind of. I saw this organ piano.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it like super dusty, or does it look like someone's played it recently?
Looks very dusty and weather damaged, and like it hasn't been used in hundreds of years.
Okay.
From what you can tell.
Just out of his playful nature, he'll probably play a note or try to.
It like very kind of softly, like brrr, like kind of like almost sounds, but it's like that sound when a key's not quite working, and it sounds very muffled.
Yeah. Very sad piano.
They were saying something about magic items, offering it to them. Was your friend's flute magical, Meadhan?
You'd remember me, and it wasn't.
Hey man, if you've ever heard a true musician, they're always magical.
I suppose that's true.
Would Nigel's thing still be going? I think it's 10 minutes.
It would be, and there's nothing. There's no sign of any magical.
Okay. Pitch would like to check the 2 barrels over here.
Do me an investigation check.
Uh-oh.
I will never forget, Blam.
I forgot about that.
And he'll cast guidance on himself. Investigation.
Okay, so in total that would be a 21, right?
Yep.
So you open the barrel and you manage to like pull it open. It's quite like hardly done on there, and you just get this thick, horrible scent of like old congealed, like rotten, like vegetables maybe once. It's like a paste that's built up in it. It looks very moldy, very wet. Some of it looks like dust. It's like really stinks.
Good compost.
Almost, yeah.
Is this a door?
It is a door, yeah.
Has it open?
Are you going to try and open it?
Should I?
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, he would.
Yep, it
He would.
pushes open without a problem.
I think Anyone got any light?
Like a bedroom, Meadhan.
I have a torch. If that's any help.
Yeah, I can chuck.
I've got
Oh,
my
I
dancing
can-
lights. He should be able to see stuff now.
Yeah, I can see. Doesn't look like as much. Can I investigate in here?
Yeah, do an investigation check. You can see from what I'm freezing in front of you, what appears to be a broken desk, a broken bed. Other looks like it's been kind of lost to time. With a 2, you don't see anything of value.
No.
This is good, right, Meadhan? We haven't found her, which means she's probably somewhere else, which is probably good, right?
Well, there's that building just up past the graveyard. I'm gonna go check that out. So she's past everyone.
With this thing, is there an underneath to
It's
here?
like stone going down below it. So it's called like stone foundations.
Okay.
Does Osdred know if Nigel played like the harpsichord or anything like that?
I think he might have mentioned it all the way back in the Durst house that he might have. I can't remember, to be honest, if Nigel does.
I can't remember.
Well, it's up to
He
you.
probably does, to be fair.
It feels like a Nigel instrument.
Yeah.
Nigel,
Yeah.
point up at the harpsichord, whatever it is, an organ.
It's like an organ, yeah.
Like, maybe you could give us a little music, Nigel.
Thank you. Okay, I try.
Lighten the mood a bit.
You making your way up there,
He
Nigel?
sort of looks worriedly at Pitch, like, oh fuck. You're the bard here.
Good to
That's
have
the
a
organ there. Yeah?
variety.
That is up the top, up here.
Oh.
Don't ruin his dream. I want to watch him try and play the altar.
You go to play on the organ, Nigel, and every key just sounds muffled, as if like water has like got underneath it, or like bits of dirt and dust, and it's just built up. It just feels unusable.
No music today, Osdred. Sorry.
Probably one of the most fancy instruments you've seen while I've been here. You said it's decrepit.
Was there anything on the altar, or around it, or underneath it?
Appears to be empty, from what you can see.
Okay. And yeah, just look for evidence of if she's been here, and if she was, where she went.
Whereabouts are you searching?
Pretty much like here, in the corners, any entrances
Okay.
down here.
Do me an investigation check. With guidance.
Helen's investigating too bad.
Okay, whereabouts are you investigating, Helen?
Could you look inside the organ?
Yeah, go for it. Do me an investigation check. Farrah, you look around. It just over here and in the entranceways, it just looks like destroyed rubble. Parts of the ceiling have fallen in. There's dirt all over the floor. And one thing you do notice, Farrah, is between the pews, it looks like there's a build-up of like ash, or like what was once ash, maybe. It looks very old. Most of this building looks very old and weather-worn. But definitely, like, feeling through it, you're like, this doesn't have the consistency of dirt. It feels like finer than that.
Okay. Does she know what it could be from? Could it be from those ghosts that turned into ash?
Do me an insight check. You look over and you don't. It does look like the ghosts were originally positioned over the ash, but you didn't see the ghost like turn to ash before the floor. The ash looks separate. It looks as if like, but it does seem to be in positions where the ghosts were originally positioned.
Okay. Is it like human ashes then?
Possibly. Helen, you looking around the room with a 4, very little to find really. It looks just mostly like a old, broken down, abandoned church.
Oh, lame.
Farrah will just move the ash with her foot, try and see if there's anything in it, and just try and determine if it was human.
Do me a
Annoyed.
medicine check.
Yeah.
As you kind of move through it, like you go to pick up like this chunk of it, what looks like a humanoid bone in there. As soon as you touch it, it just almost turns to dust in your hand. It looks that old and that.
Okay. Yeah, she'll just turn to the group and look a bit disgusted, but then move down.
I would also say with a medicine check of 23, before the bone destroyed, it kind of looked like it maybe had been charred.
Yeah. Something fiery happened here, I think. I don't know what.
Is there any evidence of fire damage on the wood around?
Do me an investigation check.
I was going to ask about the roof. Does the roof look all burnt? Is that why it's all fallen through?
6.
It's hard to tell, Pitch, with how much water damage and how much rot is in these things. You're not. It might be. You're not sure though for certain. And Farrah, if you want to look at the roof, then do me a perception check. It does kind of look like the walls are blackened at the top, but you're not 100% certain if it's from. It could be from fire damage, but again, much like Pitch, you think possibly it could be from rot or just weather damage. It's not easy to tell.
Could it be from lightning damage?
Maybe, you're not sure.
Okay. Well, I can't see any evidence she was here, Meadhan.
Alan was aware of that. He's already wandered off outside.
Oh, I'm not paying attention. Where is he gone?
Yeah, Osdred's just following Meadhan as well.
Yeah,
He's outside. He's not stupid enough to go on his own, but he's like, okay, I'm done. Ready when you are. I want to go now.
Okay. Yeah. Leaving.
Was Pitch looking over something, or?
We already checked the bedroom, right?
Meadhan,
Checked through the drawers.
Meadhan gave it a once over, but didn't really look properly because he already
It was
got a 2.
shitty investigation.
So feel free.
Pitch would like to check through the drawers. He'd guide himself doing so.
Yep. So make an investigation check for me. Guidance. Okay. 17 plus. Okay. With that roll, Pitch, you search through the drawers. They're falling apart, but you do find sort of underneath and like a compartment that's kind of stuck. And it initially you thought maybe the drawer was just completely destroyed, but you kind of managed to kind of pull it open and kind of slam it down to kind of open it up, and then falling out forwards is like a bundle of small sort of books and journals. First you flicking through them, they look mostly damaged and illegible. They look like they've been lost to time. However, there is one passage that you do find as a sealed letter with you can see there's a wax on it that looks like it was used to preserve it. And I will reveal to you it looks unopened, as if it's never opened, so I will reveal to you the letter. Feel free to read it aloud if you want to, or if someone else wants to.
Father Dawn-Crest, I am writing to you after receiving a number of strange reports of the tenets you are preaching during your holy assemblies. Since arriving alongside Lord von Zarovich in these lands, the faithful have made it our responsibility to spread the Morning Lord's light to all corners of this beautiful valley. The ears of nobility are aplenty and far-reaching, so we wish to send the right message. I am sure there's been a misunderstanding, but I expect a response in which you explain these reports in detail. Kindest regards, Gabriel Andral.
Mm-hmm.
Saint Andrew!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, picture come running out. I found a thing.
Oh, that's what's it? From Valaki.
Yep, you do recognise the name as being the church from Valaki.
I do. Meadhan doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, the Dawn-Crest, eh?
That was mentioned by the spirits. The name Father Dawncrist, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Father Dawn-Crest preaching some weird crap.
Indeed.
Apparently so.
So,
Okay.
what do you guys...
Osdred, anyone nearby is like, well, there was an eye on the sun. Maybe that means something. Maybe it's connected somehow.
Alright.
But we're here looking for Laace, so...
Yes. By your lead, Meadhan.
Yeah, if you're all done.
Okay, so it's Meadhan
Fair enough.
making his
Follow him.
way up to the house.
Pretty much.
Okay.
You said there was a path, didn't you?
There is a path, yep. So,
Graveyard, schmaveyard.
you begin to make your way up towards the house.
I think he would be sneaking as well, if that means anything.
Yeah, 1 second. I will drag you over to this map.
Farrah's looking hard at the graves.
You'd like to place your tokens here.
Don't be paranoid. Not every graveyard in Barovia is going to be right.
Right.
Did we all go out?
I don't know. Did you? Are you all going up together?
I don't know. I was doing a wee.
If you,
We're
Yeah.
kind of moving on from the church. I think Helen would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
How
much you say temporary HP did Nigel have? Anja?
Yeah, 6 at the moment.
6. I'll just add it on your token here. 'Cause...
Thank you.
Yeah, if you're moving stealthily, please make stealth checks to be a 0 for Osdred.
Gosh.
Stealth check. Okay, 23. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's a 12 for pitch.
12. Okay, let me just check something. Quick roll.
Please, be kind. Why? Why are you rolling? There's no need to roll. Oh.
Right, so
You could see that roll is
what
how
the
rude.
fuck? Why did it not roll privately? I literally put it on whisper.
It feels like sometimes they can get stuck. I was having a problem the other day, and I had to remake the. I didn't remake it. I had to copy it and then delete the original.
Yeah, that's fair. So, nothing seems to have noticed you.
Okay.
Very good.
Are you making perception checks? I think someone said they were.
Farrah's looking, yeah, she's looking hard.
Do a perception check. For me.
Graves. Okay.
I mean, it would only be Meadhan's like focusing on the little house, so if he starts hearing anything as we approach
Do a
closer,
perception check as well then.
sure.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Meadhan, you like listening out, and you hear like a groaning within the ground, and you look around and you see like sort of laying and crawling through the dirt. There's a number of ghouls that are kind of covered in mud and grass, and they're kind of like digging at the graves. You see, in fact, with a natural 20, it reveals all of them.
As in, they're going at the graves, not like coming out.
No,
of the
they're
graves.
going at the graves. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like digging, trying to dig into the graves. They're like really,
Yeah.
they're really concealed by the mud and the grass, and they're sort of, some of them are further in than others. You can see one of them's kind of like chewing on like what appears to be like a bone, maybe.
I guess
They don't seem to have
Meadhan
noticed
would,
you though.
Yeah, Meadhan would like turn around and just kind of hold his hands out, finger to his lips, to everyone, just like, and then tries to indicate, like, take a look. Look on it.
Indicate what?
That we're surrounded. If you look
Oh,
closely,
okay. Yeah.
he's kind of like pointing just all around. So whether or not any of you are able to see it, I imagine anyone with dark vision or whatever.
We should probably take them out. We don't want to get in the middle and then get surrounded.
You don't think we can sneak past them?
Osdred looks at himself and he's like, yeah, we probably can, you're right.
Is there a way to go around?
You could make your way all the way around the other side of
Yeah.
the house if you wanted to. It would take longer, but
There's like fencing and hills.
yeah, there is.
Well, we could take them by surprise, I suppose. Lure them towards us. I will step back next to Nigel.
Does it look like there's anywhere to hide here?
There's some trees that are nearby. Right just off the map. You could probably quite crouch behind, maybe. But they're not like a forest or a wood of trees. It's just like maybe like 3 or 4 standing trees.
Yeah.
Mm.
How far away is the house from here?
Maybe 200, 300 feet,
So if we did something really loud in the house, they'd hear us.
probably.
Yeah.
Really loud, yeah.
Don't know what's in the house, so I think we should take them before. It's gonna get the forge hammer out and prepare an attack.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone else starts.
I don't know, guys. There's a hell of a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, don't let yourself get surrounded. That's all I can think of.
Sneaking definitely not an option.
Although I don't want to, have them take us by surprise when we're further on. Don't know what's in that house. Your friend said there's something very evil here. But, I suppose...
Everything we kill is potentially one less danger for your friend to run into.
Okay. What's your plan?
We've got an advantage here, that we've seen them and they haven't seen us. We should make use of it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do some iron oath tactics. Should we lure them into a space? Meadhan could do like his mirror image or whatever it is to put it in here. Then Farrah can do a big AoE in the middle. Or everyone could aim just a surprise attack, I guess, as well. As if Meadhan's still got that image. I don't know.
I don't have mirror image. I can.
It's not
mirror
mirrored.
image.
I can't remember what it's called.
Other things.
Yeah.
Doesn't make noise though.
True. But we
Minor
shock a
illusion
pebble.
can.
With minor image you can. I didn't know that. Okay.
Oh well, it's the sound or an image. You can't do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And pitch can do prestidigitation, right? So you can try and make it make a noise.
Yeah, you could certainly work together
If
and
that-
do
if that's
a
how it works.
combination of the both to, if you wanted to try and draw them into an area.
Oh,
Like,
Yeah.
Tom might have an
But
idea.
then-
What you made up there, pitch?
well, Pitch can do Cone of Cold, can't he? Though someone would have to take a hit for it. And you may want to save it for later, but this seems like a decent opportunity for it.
Yes, you
Who
can.
would- Why would you need to take a hit? Out of curiosity.
That's how he can cast it. You
Yeah.
can't cast it normally.
Oh, yeah.
So he'd probably
Okay.
have to hurt Nigel boy. Do it.
What kind of damage do they take?
Cold! So Nigel boy and yourself are resistant to it.
Nice, yeah.
Would raging also help?
No.
But still, resistance to cold. Something. Meadhan
Do
would
we-
be willing.
Yeah, would we need to lure them still in the middle? Or not? Or is it big enough to not?
I don't know, luring's kind of weird, because casting spells makes sound as well. Like, we're not stood there silently. We're going, Umbleed, Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah.
Like,
But it is really raining, and it's really loud.
true. But then if that's the case, then what's my prestidigitation sound gonna?
Be louder
do.
than that rain.
I feel like it's not that loud. I can do thaumaturgy. But that's
Yeah.
amplifying my voice.
Oh. Well, I
we got
mean,
a fairly good range on them. We could just attack them. I don't think it's a... Our experience of ghouls has been that they're not all that hardy.
Well, we could attack them. They'll all come charging at us. I assume they'll
well, the only
in the
thing with
middle, and then you can blast them.
the only
Yeah.
thing with killing them all at once, though, is you save resources, right? So, how big's the?
It's 60
I
feet.
mean, so it would be better to have them in one place.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be. I'm just not convinced. I feel like a minor image and a prestidigitation fart in the middle probably isn't gonna... Because they're all like scrabbling in the mud. And like you said, there's heavy rain and thunder.
Yeah, I mean, if that doesn't work, Farrah can always run to the middle and run back out as something fast, but could take a hit from your cone. If it's obviously it could also get surrounded, so
Like I could hit a side, as things are.
yeah. I mean, if we all move over here,
Yeah, but yeah, it's not gonna reach everything.
yeah.
Surethos,
Mm-hmm.
if Pitch did want to cast Cone of Cold, could he take a little bit from both me and Nigel?
Yes, he can split it up.
Pretty swag.
I mean-
And they're holding hands.
Aww,
so-
little battery. That will be my use for it down though, I think. Right?
What
Yeah.
What about if we could make the ground move as well? Because Farrah can do mold earth and move a bit of the ground here. That would make some noise, and maybe they'd notice it because it's the ground more.
Maybe.
Get it up to there.
Osdred
Maybe.
takes a sip on his bubble tea, and he's like, "Whatever we do, we should get moving."
Okay.
But I mean, there's also a question of whether I should be blowing my cone of cold on these things, because...
Okay,
why not?
my timer reached 0. So,
Yeah, that's fine.
as you are discussing your plans as a group, everything suddenly falls silent.
Jolly good.
Hold on, let me just quickly put Rumble outside because he's been an arse. That's it.
Scared.
Yup.
I don't know why my brain is half expecting the fucking TARDIS appearing sound to start playing.
So, everything suddenly falls silent, and suddenly you begin to hear the tolling, what sounds like a bell.
From behind us?
Sounds like it's ahead of you.
Oh.
You see the ghouls surrounding you suddenly fall still, no longer digging within the graves. They tilt their heads back and begin to let out an almighty scream. And they begin running in your direction, but they run straight past you in the opposite direction of the bell. You begin to see a light emerging from the house above as it sort of comes round the corner. You see a figure carrying a bell, tolling it towards you. The sound of the dead begin to fill your ears as this figure grows closer and closer. The sound of its bell tolling louder and louder as it does. Can we all please roll initiative?
What for? What's going on? What's happening?
Scary thing.
The ghouls are gone. They've run straight past you.
You shit.
Just my fucking bit.
Good thing you didn't do that kind of code.
Yeah.
Oh, don't know. They could come back.
Hello. What in fuck's name?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, come on, Peach.
Hey man, I was too busy feeling up Nigel and Meadhan.
Holy fuck, it got an hat 20th.
Oh no.
Is that the bingo master?
Tell me when everyone has rolled initiative, and then I will.
Yeah.
2 and 2, 22.
I'm coming for you.
Right, so on this creature's turn, you can see now it looks like a hooded figure with a small, like, white, limp arm that extends from this long cloak, this awful black cloak that envelops it. Its head kind of sort of elongates forward slightly, and within the sort of hooded area where you'd expect to see a face, all you see is pure blackness. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 60.
Well, hope us all standing together isn't a bad thing.
60 feet. And target all of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Someone roll a d6 for me. 1 is Helen, 2 Osdred, 3 Pitch, 4.
Can you put the battle music on?
I've got this.
Yeah, this is creepy, man.
Yeah, I want the creepy.
Can't hear anything.
Oh, you should be on.
The bell.
Should
Hear
the
the
bell
bells.
sound. You might have to turn it up slightly because it's probably not quite as loud. So that is Pitch, I believe.
Hey, what's good?
Can you please make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Oh, I'm great at these. It's an extra -1 to this.
Oh no.
Natural 1 for a total of
sorry.
1.
It was a Constitution, but it doesn't matter because you rolled a 1. Anyway, Pitch, you
It
drop.
would be
you,
1 higher.
You drop to 0 hit points.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Wait, that was 30. In fact, hold on. You still within 30 feet of it. No, actually, couldn't do that yet. It's not within 30 feet of you, that's my bad. However, the one I was looking at, instead you take this much damage.
Keep it on 0 just in case.
You take 22 necrotic damage,
Okay.
and you are frightened
Uh,
for 1 minute.
Roger
Look at this. We're all frightened.
Yep.
I'll put a pitch frightened. That is its ability, so... that is its turn. Farrah.
Well, shit. There's a big thing in front of us. Just her pitch. Probably gonna do something. Kind of just want to heal pitch. Does it just look like this is one guy, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing coming up behind him.
Nope. He's just floating towards you. Like...
She will. I think cure wounds on pitch. I don't want him so low. Stand there. $14.
Thank you.
And she will move back there, so that's 10 feet. And she will turn into something. Turn into... What have I got? Turn into my... Snake. No, snake. Pretty good idea. Does he look corporeal? Can I wrap him if I wanted to?
Looks like he is from here.
Okay. Then I'll be a giant constrictor snake.
Okay.
Okay. There you go.
Whoops, don't know what the fuck I just did. But... gem there. There you go.
And she will go towards him a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Stand in front, like block him. Like there.
Yep.
Let me just look at the speed of a snake. Okay.
Snake.
Yeah. I'm a fucking snake. Shh. I think that's as far as I'm going right there.
Yep. Okie doke. Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel. Well. He's not far away. Oh, he can get up to it. But is it a good idea, guys? It's never a good... Oh well, fuck it. Let's find out. First attack.
Hits.
Sweet. Oh, he would rage as well, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll add that on to the old turn order.
Roll your
Ragey
dice.
boy. Big time.
And the second one, 18.
Let's pop this up top.
Roll your D8.
Oh yeah. Flump.
What? Tell me the number.
3.
3.
It's a flump.
Nice.
Roll your damage on the second one, Nigel.
Nice.
So 9.
I always
Does
hope-
seem to be fully effective.
Hope he gets flump in the last fight, and the flump is the thing that finishes Strahd off. Be amazing.
And then the
I wish
flump.
I could have killed Yargosmu with a flump.
Flump.
And what's the damage on a flump?
It's 1d6, but let's make a dex save, I believe.
Yes.
And that got a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it passes. So the flump just goes. Bleh, and that is Nigel's turn. Helen.
Okay. Let's run in there and get him, I guess. That's annoying. Okay, I'll run up. Yeah. I'll do a double punch and a dodge.
Okie doke.
So, yeah.
Nine misses.
Bastard!
Natural 20 hits though.
Oh, you.
10 points of damage. Nice.
Thank you.
And a dodge. Meadhan.
Damn it, we're all spread out. Well, I'm just gonna have to trust they know what they're doing. Yeah. Meadhan's gonna just start singing a song under his breath, just about staying chill, no need to be scared, and cast calm emotions around him.
Nice. Clever.
Bonk. Bonk. And it should hit me, Farrah, Pitch, and Osdred.
Creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. You can suppress any effect. Nice. So for concentration, I'll put the 1 minute.
Yes, please. Put that thing on me. Is it that one?
Meadhan.
What makes you think I want to choose to fail? Well,
Do what you want.
thank you.
I know I spelled Meadhan wrong, but I'm sticking with that spelling for the rest of the campaign.
Yes, ma'am. So with that in effect,
Meadhan.
Mead and a lovely ham.
And
That's
that is a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose. So
it's pretty much around me.
anyone around Meadhan, basically.
I don't think I can reach.
No.
I couldn't.
If anyone wants to draw that on for me, that would be very handy.
Could you do the aura?
Could, but it stays there, so it doesn't... I could do it on a token, I suppose.
So is it only if you stay in that sphere? Is it not like it affects them until I
fucking
lose
flump.
concentration?
I'll put it on the flump.
Not the flump.
It's 20 foot, right? Sphere.
I think Steph's
Yeah.
right. I think it's...
Yeah, I don't think if you go outside it doesn't. I assume it stops working, right?
But
No,
no, as in, like,
I think it's the 20-foot sphere is just originally to see who gets hit.
You're right. You're right.
But once they've been hit, it stays on them as long
Yeah.
as he's
Yeah,
concentrating.
you're 100% right. Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that your turn, Steph?
Clever.
I think I'm gonna move. There's like no cover or anything really here, is
Not
there?
really, no.
Like the gravestones, I assume none of them are like big, massive gravestones.
No, they're not. They look pretty.
And I'll just spread out. Firstly, it's just one rough bit, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And that's it. Yeah,
Osdred.
I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, no worries.
Gonna move up there.
Mm-hmm.
He will Eldritch Blast the guy. Hang on, wait. Is it worth doing that? I don't think it is worth it. Yeah, it's just gonna have to.
Oh, it's a natural one. So then the second one would be with disadvantage.
Ebus.
So
It's
roll.
your third net one.
Unfortunately, misses on both.
Mm,
Fire
okay.
out, but you can't quite. There's this ringing sound. It's just like, oh, it's like penetrating your ears and just it's like creating almost this like sickening wave in front of you. Hit.
Hang on, I'm not done.
Oh, sorry.
Just trying to work out if there's anything else to do, but I don't think there is.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm done.
5, 10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Stay vaguely near Meadhan, because Meadhan made him feel good.
I will, by the way, just to say, as you, Farrah, Nigel, and Helen, as you get closer to the this creature, like the bell feels louder and louder, and it feels like it's penetrating your ears.
Yep.
Sorry, go on. Pitch.
That's all right. Pitch will cast. I think we're going to keep it simple to start with. Oh, actually, I should do the easy thing. Yeah, I'm going to start off with the easy thing. He's still got the Farrah smoke to give.
Yeah.
So he's going to give that to Helen.
Okie doke. So Helen gets pack tactics.
Yeah.
So I'll give her the. I'll give her this little fist.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll bonus action first level healing word himself.
Nice. That's the D6. Nice.
Nice.
12 points.
12.
The Undertaker's turn. See if it gets his ability back. Does.
Well.
Okay.
So it is going to make. So I'll roll a d4 to see who it goes for. Actually, how smart is it? Let me just quickly check something. Oh, it's stupid. So 1, 2, Helen. So Helen. So disadvantage. It will make 2 slam attacks against Helen. 12 misses, 21 hits. So Helen takes 23 points of damage in total, 8 bludgeoning, 15 necrotic. And then Helen also, as part of its things, it can use its ability. So Helen, could you please make a wisdom saving throw?
Oh boy.
Helen there, he went to pee.
I think so.
Okay.
So you do pass, Helen. So you take half as much damage as that. So you take 12 points of necrotic damage on top of that as well. So in total, that is 23, 33, 35 points of damage. And you're not frightened. Farrah, at the start of your turn, because you are within 30 feet of this creature, can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh, that's for snake as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me find my snake. Cons. Oh god, snake has got bad. Well, yeah.
17 passes, so you, but you still take. It's a separate thing. You still just take from being within 30 feet of it 15 points of necrotic damage.
Damn.
There's this aura of just the sound of this bell is just echoing out, and it just like absolutely like goes through you, and it feels like you're absolutely being like almost like shaken apart from within.
What was it? 15.
15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Is this bell sound coming from the Undertaker?
Yes, it's holding a bell in one of its hands, and it's just It's like it's just constantly
Waving it
tolling.
around.
If I move closer, do I have to make another one?
Nope.
Like up here?
Nope.
Okay. She's gonna try and constrict him.
Okay, so I think that's an attack first, right?
Yeah. I think it's its own thing.
I'm pretty sure you have to hit an attack we did last time. Yeah, so
Yeah.
23 definitely hits, so 13 points. Is that magical bludgeoning damage or not? I think it is, right?
It would, because I'm a
Oh,
sneaky.
yeah, of course. And then it is restrained, right?
Yep.
Yep, and it is actually this one. It is restrained. Okie doke.
That's it.
Nigel, at the top of your turn, because you're in 30 feet, you take 3 points of necrotic damage, and can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Who? Sorry, me?
Yeah, 3 points of damage to you, Nigel, and then can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yeah.
Ooh, natural 1. Nigel, you drop to 0 HP.
Oh, fuck.
As the bell just clangs throughout your ears, and you cannot take it. Like, you cannot take the sound just penetrating your body, and you just see Nigel slump to the floor.
Jesus.
Helen, at the top of your turn, you take 11 points of necrotic damage, and can you also please make a Constitution saving throw for me? As the bell just continues to clang around you. That is also a failure, so you also drop to 0 HP.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Meadhan, it's your go.
Ethan going home now. Bye.
We're here to save your friend, buddy boy.
Well.
He is within 30 feet of it.
Not. I've got an aura on him, so he's not in the aura.
Oh.
It's 30.
He is now. Let's go.
According to I've got a 30-foot circle. Says he's not inside it for me.
Weird.
Okay. He's
Like Osdred is on the very edge of it, according to this sphere.
Is he though?
The weird one, because you
Something
measure
to do-
directly from him.
Yeah. I'll just take it as it being from range of the sphere.
I do not want to done this thing and then just lose my concentration drops from any damage, right?
If you
Only
fail
if
a
you
con
fail your
save,
saving throw.
Yeah. Fuck. No, wait, no, I don't want to do that. That'd be very bad. Fuck, man. Who's good at range shit? No. I was gonna help pitch, but it just sounds stupid. Oh, fuck.
What? Both did. Oh no.
Well, if we want to end the campaign, you can just run in that circle, yeah?
Pretty much.
They're fine.
Hang on, I'm trying to
Get them
remember.
up.
What? No one else was like. Neither of them had to fight against being frightened, did they?
Nope.
Helen
No.
or Nigel.
Nope.
Okay, fuck it. Yeah, he's gonna go in. What was it? A con save?
No, it's only when you start your turn there.
Oh, when I start it. Okay. Oh, that's something. But I imagine after getting this close, he also just hears the bell, like, what is it, like, reverberating through your mind.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that'll probably be the best one. Can I try and grapple it?
It's already restrained by Farrah. You can see it constricted up. So
Can I try and take the bell off of it then?
you certainly can try. Yeah, make a
Pry it from its hand.
make a athletics check for me.
Ugh.
21. Oh wait, I don't know why I rolled with advantage, but it failed anyway. You do manage to pull the bell from its hand, and the bell stops tolling.
Oh god, what do I do with it?
Sit on it. Like an egg.
Stick up me
I
egg.
would say that would be your action, though, Steph.
For sure, for sure.
Actually, was Meadhan raging?
No.
So that shouldn't have been with advantage then. So let's actually re-roll both of them because we both fucked up. Or technically, no, just both re-roll because we both fucked up on that.
Oh, it
Because
did,
yours rolled
didn't
with
it?
advantage and mine rolled with disadvantage. So let's do it again. So I'll roll a strength check.
Hang on.
Still a 9 for him.
There it is. Rage. Right. Let's try again. Athletic.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a draw, so nothing actually changes. So the bell
Yeah,
does
he
not.
doesn't get the bell.
Yeah, apologies.
Sweet but Jesus.
Whatever.
God, nearly.
At least you know you can do it now, though. Any bonus actions, Meadhan?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's chuck a bardic inspiration at. Osdred.
What colour do
Come
you
on,
want
little guy, get in here.
What colour would pink? There we go. Perfect. Osdred, it's your go. In red, I should put orange for stability.
Sees all his friends go down. He's like, oh, well. He'll use his bonus action to do 1 die of healing light.
Yep. On who?
Helen.
Thank you, don't. So Helen gets 4 points of healing to you, Helen, as you get back up.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Into your Eldritch Blast him.
Okay, with advantage because he's restrained. Uh, 20 hits, a 11 misses. 7 points of fire damage. He does not seem to do as much damage as you thought, though. Thank you, Doke. Pitch.
Whale. Seeing as Helen's back on her feet, I'm on 45. Oh man. Yeah, he wants to get Nigel back up properly. He's gonna cast Life Transference on Nigel.
Nice.
Boosh. Oh, not very high.
24 healing to Nigel, then.
Yep. 12 to
That's
myself.
good.
That's good.
I'll take that.
So that was my action. Ticked off the spell slot.
Nigel is no longer
Bonus
raging
action.
'cause he went down.
He will roll the dice again. 3 is Might be run away. Huh. Oh, okay. Nope, it's not, but it's a good one. Cool. He can't use it this turn, and he will step back.
Okie doke. The Undertaker's turn. It is going to see if it gets its ability back. It does!
Nice.
Nice.
And since Farrah is the one grappling it, at disadvantage, it will make 2 slam attacks. 12 and a 19.
Yep.
Both.
Obviously, armor class.
Okie doke. So the first one does 21 points of damage.
God, hang on.
The second one does 19 points of damage. So a total of 40 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And then could you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Blue on that. It's a failure, so you take an extra 10 points of necrotic, and you are frightened.
Okay, snake form goes.
Still, right?
Oh, you're right.
Oh, yeah?
So you're not. Yeah, you're not frightened.
Not friends. Okay, so snake is gone. Farrah takes 5 damage.
Okay, let me put you back over there. There you go.
They're still wrapped around in there, right?
Oh, hey! That is his turn.
Yep.
Use the visibility again. Farrah, at the start of your turn, you take 13 points of necrotic damage. And can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me? As the bell echoes through. That's a failure.
God.
You drop to 0 HP.
Nigel, you've got an extra 5. I forgot to do my thing.
So I'll add it on for you, Nigel. I know you did it. Thank you. Nigel, at the start of your turn, you take
Oh fuck.
4
Kill
points of
it.
necrotic damage, and then can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
What's this?
I'll take it off your temp HP, Nigel.
Thank you. Constitution, sorry,
Constitution saving throw,
Yeah.
please. Yeah,
Oh.
and you pass, so you
Let's fucking go.
only take half of this. You take 7 more points of psychic damage.
yeah. Okie doke. Bring it. Oh, away.
So I'll take off a temp HP for you. And then so 5 more, so you're down to 24 you should be.
Right. So, I don't really know what my options are here, because is it worth just attacking it straight up, or is it better to try and wrestle it for the bell?
I don't know.
No. I mean, it depends on, is it looking rough?
Looks damaged.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. How rough is it looking?
Do a perception check for me, just because this creature is not. Looks about maybe just over half.
Right, okay.
Beat its ass.
Okie doke. Right, 2 great axe attacks.
Okay.
But
First-
oh wait, actually, can he move to up here?
Yeah,
first?
of course. Yep. So with advantage, that would hit, but with advantage, you are no longer raging. I'll say that much.
I was about to say I'm gonna use my last rage slot.
Okay.
Is that a terrible
It's
idea?
up to you.
Oh, guys, thoughts?
What would Nigel do?
Nigel would rage.
Then do it.
Okay, well. So first one with advantage. Same.
It's the same, so definitely hits. Roll of D8 for your rage.
Oh yeah, D8. Come on, Flump.
He's flump.
For fuck's sake.
Let me drag him out.
Do you want to use Flump here? Flump's going to hit
Yeah,
everyone.
No, not
yeah,
right
okay.
here. I don't think.
So 10 points of slashing damage. It does not seem to be as effective with the non-magical. So,
My second attack has to be the same weapon, doesn't
does
it?
indeed.
Yeah. Oh well. Give it a go. Oh yeah, it's advantage.
Yeah, so with advantage.
Sorry.
13 misses.
Ah, damn. Okay.
That is your turn. Helen, at the top of your turn, you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Ah,
As you go down, and then can you please make a... Do you automatically fail saving throws if you're unconscious? You don't, right? Unless it's like
Oh
Dex.
god, should we have been doing loads of injury checks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have, yeah. We'll do... there's
What kind of injury can you get from a bell ringing?
psychic damage.
He'll have a table, you best
Yeah.
believe it.
So
Oh really?
can-
Psychic injury.
We'll do when you're unconscious, Tom. You don't automatically fail con saves, do you?
No.
Okay, so con save for me, please, Helen. Although it doesn't actually make much difference. 20 pass,
Doesn't it?
so you would take 4d10, but it's basically you get 2 failed death saves. Actually, no, it's only 1 fail because it's not a crit, so it's just damage. So 1 failed death saving throw. And then can please Farrah, Nigel, and Helen all make Constitution saving throws for me for the injury checks to see if they get them.
I think Helen has to do 2.
You're right, Helen does have to do 2.
Oh my
Nigel's
God.
fine. Farrah.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Hang on.
Okay, that's fine.
wait, 2 more
2
constitution.
more
saves.
Constitution just to see if you get injured. Farrah's fine then with her inspiration. Helen, yeah, Helen's absolutely fine. So
Wow,
no
nice.
one gets injured. However, Helen is on 1 death saving throw. Meadhan, at the top of your turn, you take 9 points of necrotic damage, and can you please do a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yes, I can. Damage.
It's a failure, Meadhan. You drop to 0 HP. That's bad.
I will say that also brings Pitch's frightened condition back.
It does.
Yep.
Right. So, Osdred, it's your go.
Osdred is going to use.
Oh, Meadhan, Constitution saving throw for me for the injury check as well, please.
Yeah, sure.
That's a pass.
Guess we want to get the person up who has the most con. So I guess that's, but also the closest turn. Yeah, he'll do another healing light on Helen.
Okie doke.
What happened with the injuries?
They passed. Apart from Farrah, but she used inspiration to pass it. Everyone's passed injuries so far. 2 points of healing to Helen. She's just managed to get back up.
Who will? Your guiding bolt.
Okie doke.
Well,
It's a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Pitch, it's your go.
Pitch only has 1 choice. He has to.
it also move 15 foot off him.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, 10 foot off
Oh, it's time for the old Elodius. Pitch will. Yeah, only has 1 choice. He'll cast Mass Healing Word.
Uh-huh.
Gotta get people back on the feet.
Mm.
I think he has to do. Yeah, he's gonna do it at 4th level. Hey, good job.
Plus a d6.
Ooh, that's a decent roll.
13 points of healing to everyone.
Yeah,
Not Osdred.
not as good.
Osdred, no.
Ooh.
Okay.
You're welcome, weenie woos.
Thank you.
And with his action, he will cast a cantrip at the bad man.
He's got
The cantrip
he's
I
got
will
his smoke
choose.
thing, by the way, if he does want to use it, just to remind you.
Oh yeah, I could do more healing. That's probably a better use, actually.
But I just remind
Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, he will use that. He'll cast the smoke, which is number 3. Friends, it's the 2 sisters. Okay. D8 plus 4. Hey, not bad. So, he will cast this on Meadhan.
Okay.
Nope. He will cast this on Helen. So Helen gets 11 HP, and then Helen has to choose out of Farrah and Meadhan who gets 11 HP as well,
Very nice.
because that's the wording of it. I cast it on a person, they get to choose one person within 5 feet of them to also get the healing.
Oh, she'll choose Farrah.
Okay.
Nice.
Farrah and Helen both get 11 HP. Pretty nice.
Pretty chunky turn. And yeah, well, I should have asked this at the start. The frightened is normal frightened, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so you just come. So yeah, he'd actually move a bit further away again. That's my turn.
The Undertaker's turn. Let's see if he gets his ability back.
Please no.
Does not.
Okay.
Go for
So 1 Farrah, 2 Nigel, 3 Meadhan, 4 Helen. Helen. He's going to make 2 slam attacks against Helen.
They're with.
I think this. Oh, so the second one would be with disadvantage because you rolled a natural 1, though.
No, she's prone, so they'd be with
Oh,
advantage.
you're right. So it would be. They would be. So the first one is 23 to hit, and then second is a 25 to hit. So both hit. So in total, Helen takes 20 plus. Yeah, that's more than enough damage, I think. That's 8 plus 18 is 26, 36, 38, 40, 46 points of damage to Helen.
Oh, damn.
I think you're down again.
Fuck, man.
Even I hate my rules lawyer self right now.
That is its turn, though. Farrah.
Helen has to do a con
Oh, yeah.
save.
Con save for Helen, please.
Thank Tom.
Oh no!
I passes.
Yay!
Cool. Okay. Farrah is gonna get a butt out of there. Sorry, Helen.
Is its thing turned off because it didn't get its ability back?
No, it's the bell still tolls.
So Farrah has to do the save.
Oh,
and stuff,
yeah.
right?
You do indeed, sorry. Yep. So at the start of your turn, Farrah, you take 9 points of necrotic and then another con save for me, please.
There you
It's a failure. Farrah drops
Fail.
to 0 HP.
go.
Another con save, see if you get injured. I will say this is like reverberating out from the bell, so it's a sound related thing.
I know, I'm sure everyone's forgotten what I was trying to do.
No, I remember. I was gonna try and do something.
Nigel,
Oh yeah.
there's other stuff you can do as well. At the start of your turn, Nigel, you take fucking hell, he's rolled so low. 2 points of necrotic damage on it, and please and you pass the con save, Nigel.
Yes, Nigel.
Beefy boy. Oh fuck. Sorry, that was very rude. I was just trying to do the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's fine. Did you take your 2
well-
points of damage off your roll 20 token, Anja?
Yes.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
Sorry, I was fixing on D&D Beyond. That was why I was getting annoyed because I clicked the wrong button.
That's fine.
I'm gonna do 2 blood spear attacks instead because I think
Okay.
magical weapon might be.
You can stand over Farrah if you choose to get advantage. Because Helen is currently unconscious and so is Farrah.
Yeah. Would that have any protective element over Farrah as well?
It wouldn't, no.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well,
I'm doing it.
I'd say you give her cover, maybe, I think. But you can't end your turn there, so not really, no.
That is true. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, well. I'm gonna do the first one. Ooh, did I manage to do that?
28 definitely fucking hits, so roll damage on that. Two-handed, so he is raging as well, so 9 points of damage. It is fully effective.
Excellent. And second one.
Definitely hits. 26. Further 11 points, again fully effective. Looking injured now, but still up.
That's me.
Helen at the top. Helen's already unconscious.
Oh shit.
Top of the round then. Helen, unfortunately. It's not crit though, so she would take 2 death saving throws. So 2 failed. They're not hits. So.
And then just a roll, right?
Roll for what?
Her death save.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for your death save, of course. So 2 failed. So it depends on Helen if she rolls. So roll just a straight d20, George, to see if Helen lives or dies. She passes.
Oh, needed a little blam symbol there.
Yeah. Meadhan, at the top of your turn, you take 13 points of damage, which is the exact amount to take. You take.
Oh.
And then, please make. Well, it doesn't even matter. So you take 1 death saving throw. 1 failed.
I take that now or next?
You take it now because it's just consistently pulling out damage from this bell.
Oh, good.
And then you fail the Constitution save on the injury.
Oh, that was the injury. Oh.
Yeah, there's no point doing the
Other
con
one.
because it doesn't matter how much damage you're taking because it can't outright kill you.
Ooh.
With it. So
Oh, I see.
so this would be psychic damage. Bear with me.
That's gonna be good.
Lingering injuries. Let's have a look.
Migraine, right?
Possibly. Can you roll a d20 for me, please, Steph?
If I say no.
And falls off.
16.
Oh god.
It's so perfect for me, Dad. I'm not even
He
gonna.
goes tone deaf.
I'm not even gonna.
God.
I'm not even gonna say. I'm just gonna put it in the chat.
I love it.
Oh, I'm always sad that he's about to get healed from it anyway.
That is Meadhan's turn. Osdred.
He's gonna healing light Helen.
Any healing.
Any magical healing, yeah, use it.
Oh. Almost one.
2 points of healing to get Helen back up. She's flagging. And your action, Osdred?
Kind of thing. He's gonna use his last guiding bolt.
Okay.
Come on, nat 20. Okay.
Hits.
Oh my god.
10 points of radiant damage goes through. Got advantage on the next hit against it. I'll put this little symbol on you. Pitch.
I'm so annoyed I didn't think of this earlier. You must have been laughing your ass off, Lewis.
Or like silent or something.
Yeah, I've got the silence spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's whole time. That's fine.
It's because each turn I've just been like, I've got to get them up again. I've got to heal them. Which, to be fair, is true right now.
Yeah.
Because if I cast Silence now, yes, the bell stuff doesn't happen. He's still going to beat the shit out of the people who are unconscious, and they're just going to die. And it's his turn next, so I have to heal. Yeah, there's no choice in the matter. Yeah, more than one person's down, so I have to just mass healing word. Yeah, another third level spell slot. Mass healing word. Plus the d6.
Not bad for the first bit.
Should be rolling, I just pressed it. Say again.
Ooh.
Ugh.
8 points of healing to Farrah, Helen, Nigel, and Meadhan.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's alright!
Anything else? Got an
Tip your
action?
healers, people.
Got an action still, right?
Got an action, and I will cantrip, though I realise I should have been rolling this with disadvantage because I'm frightened.
It's true. Well, you didn't do it before. You did the other thing before. So.
Oh, yeah, good shout. Yeah, so we'll go with Ray of Frost, disadvantage.
Natural 1, so unfortunately you get disadvantage on your next attack.
Too scary.
The Undertaker on its turn. Let's roll to see if it gets its ability back.
No.
Nope. So, 1 Farrah, 2 Nigel, 3 Meadhan, 4 Helen.
Oh.
It's Helen again.
Oh.
So, advantage because she is prone. So, 2 slam attacks with advantage. 19 and 23 both hit. First one does 28 points of damage. Second one does another 21 points of damage. So Helen is back down again. Please, can you make another Constitution saving throw? I think the first one was enough to take her down as well. So that would be 2 death saves for Helen as well.
Oh, God.
And then she passes the con save though, so she's not injured. Farrah, at the top of your turn, you take... Ooh, 5 points of necrotic damage, and you please make a con save for me. You pass. So you do not... Oh, you do take half damage though.
Oh, okay.
I think you're back down no matter what. Yeah.
I'm back down, yeah.
Yeah, so Farrah is unconscious. Nigel, at the top of your
Con-
turn. Yeah, con save for me, please. Pass. Nigel takes 6 points of necrotic and then a con save, and Nigel is fine.
6 points of necrotic, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've just got to look and see what something does.
Is Helen on 2 failed death saving
She
throws
is.
because it hit? Oh, God. This is it, Nigel boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to reckless attack. And then that gives me advantage on the first one, yeah?
It gives you advantage on all attacks.
Oh, sweet. So, first one.
Hits for 19.
Oh!
16 points of damage. So that is...
I've never heard that noise come out of Tom before.
It's fucking tense as shit.
Second attack with advantage. 25 hits. 14 points of damage. Still barely alive.
No!
Barely.
No.
But that'll damage everyone else, though.
If you put it here, damage Nigel and Meadhan could be enough.
It's
Depends on how
true.
bad he
Hang on,
looks.
what's the range of damage on it?
5 feet.
5 feet. Yeah, fuck it. He'll hold it above his own head.
Well, here, right?
Yeah, so you'd want to.
Yeah, but he's still gonna. Yeah, but then Meadhan will take the damage too.
If he holds it above his own head, both Farrah and Meadhan
Yeah.
will take the damage.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, all right then. There. Sorry,
So,
I didn't realise
Dex
that.
save for Nigel and Meadhan, please, and then I'll roll it for this.
Sorry, Meadhan.
You got advantage,
fine.
Meadhan, because you're a
Yeah, I do.
barbarian.
It gets a 16.
Oh, it passes. Yeah, everyone passes.
Okay.
So
Does
it
that
doesn't
mean no
do,
damage?
doesn't do anything.
Nope.
That's rough.
Unfortunately, at the top of Helen's turn, she takes enough damage to outright kill her.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
Meadhan, at the top of your round, you take
Yeah, man. I'm down. I'm already going
5
down.
points
Ah,
of necrotic
he's up.
damage. And then, please,
He's up.
and then you take half of this, so it depends on how bad this roll
Oh,
is.
okay. Alright. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So, he is back down, unfortunately.
Bye, guys.
Con save.
On save, yeah.
Yep.
I will say it's looking very bad. Yep, you did not injured. Osdred.
Come on, Ozzy.
And Osdred see that Helen's
You can just
Yeah.
see she's withering away in front of it.
okay. It's like, Helen, no! And he's gonna bonus action healing light, which can work, but then he's gonna Eldritch blast it.
Okay. Oh, natural 20 and the 17 both hit. And with that, and with that, Osdred, how do you want to do this?
Fucking hell.
Fuck me.
Osdred?
Oh, he'd shoot it down the face hole.
Yeah, and you see
Oh, a metal.
the
would just
fire
melt it.
of the forge. Oops, sorry, go on, Tom.
I'm just gonna say I'm putting that on a t-shirt that he'd shoot it down the face hole.
You shoot
Is
out.
it like the Death Star exhaust?
So you shoot out 2 fiery eldritch blasts from your forge hammer, and it consumes this creature. And you see it catches light, and you hear an awful shriek as it burns up around you, and the bell falls silent.
And you run over to Helen,
Yeah.
and you try and do the healing light on her.
Yeah, and it doesn't work.
He'd like get down on his knees and be like, Helen, no!
Which would attempt to cast Mass Healing Word on everyone, including Helen, obviously. Doesn't work, but it'll get Farrah and Meadhan back up.
And then search around for his crystal, and he like puts the crystal on Helen's head, and he's like, "Think the power of the crystals, Helen! Come on!"
Okay, with that in mind, George, I need you to jump into, or if I don't think George is on the other. Is George on? Yeah, he's on Thundering Crawl. George, if you could jump separately into Thundering Crawl with me.
Okay, how about it? Hello, here I am.
Hello. Let me just quickly find what I need to find. Where is it? Right. So, as the darkness consumes you, Helen, and the bell continues to toll throughout, everything falls silent, and you find yourself returning to the chamber with the crystal before you. Now, for the sake of let me just think quickly. The crystal before you, it would you would just hear a number of voices within your head. You would hear familiar voices you've heard before. Freedom. Power. And this time it says, return. Now, Helen, you would know this in her heart. She just feels this energy from the crystal pour into her. Helen, if you choose to accept this, this is what will happen. This entity can revive you. And as the gift involved with this revival, you become fully consumed by crystal. Your AC would be raised by 2, and you'd have advantage on all strength checks and saves. Your unarmed attacks would permanently deal an extra 1d8 force damage. However, you would be cursed at the same time. You would become listless and emotionally remote, and you tire quickly in battle. After 6 rounds of combat, you drop your weapons and become incapacitated for 1d4 rounds. You also suffer an indefinite madness. The indefinite madness would be that you are slowly forgetting your identity as you feel like you are becoming one with the crystal itself. In 1d8 days, you will know nothing of Helen anymore, and you will simply refer to yourself as the crystal. Once this happens, you have no empathy for those around you, and will take no effort to help those in combat. Only focusing on your own survival, the crystal must live on after all. You have also, if you choose to accept this, entered a pact. One day, the entity you have formed this pact with will call upon you to fulfill your end of the bargain. Every ounce of your will feels you must make this happen when it is made known to you. When you are resurrected in this way, you cannot be resurrected through any other means. So it's a choice that you have to make, George, between, do you want to come back as this thing, or do you want to roll up a new character?
Man. Oh. That's a pretty tricky decision there.
It's not easy.
Hmm. 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 Probably make a new one. That sounds a bit too much.
Yeah. So Helen would reject the pact.
Or was she? I don't know.
It's up to you.
If I think about it, she probably would accept it, but I don't know if I want to.
Obviously, I want to leave it down to you as well, because if it's the idea of it's not fun for you as a player, then I don't want to. I don't want to force anything upon you. But this is an option of how you can revive Helen, but obviously that comes with consequences.
Yeah, I think Helen would want to come back, and she would be like, not so caring about the consequences. So I think that's what would happen.
Okay. So Helen returns.
You
sure? 100%?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
I feel bad for everyone now because it's going to be such a pain, but
I think it'll be interesting. You get a lot of buffs. Your AC increased by 2, advantage on all strength checks and saves, etc. Right. So, if you want to jump back into the other chat.
Oh god, that's faster than I was.
We return. So, as you each look on over Helen, can you please describe to me what each of you are doing?
Nigel's probably just poking her, like, wake up, wake up.
Osdred's holding his topaz crystal above her head, and he's like, come on, Helen, channel the crystal's energy.
Yeah, I think Farrah's sitting there in silence, sort of holding her hand.
Yeah, Pitch is whispering to himself, ranting, angry.
Meadhan's just a little distance away, feeling really guilty.
So, as Osdred continues to hold this topaz crystal above Helen, kneeling before her, almost like beating into her chest, like hoping that the power of the crystal will return Helen. Suddenly, you see Helen's entire body become enveloped in this hard crystal, consuming her entire body from head to toe.
Osdred would jump back in surprise, like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, so would Pitch.
Helen stands no longer dead along the floor, but changed. She does not stand as a humanoid that you recognise before. It is simply, she is one with the crystal. Now, for the sake of making it easy, I'll explain some of the benefits to everyone of what Helen gets, and some of the downsides. So it's not, I think it would be too awkward to try and keep it all a secret. I'll keep one part of it a secret. Helen's gift. She is fully consumed by the crystal. This is a choice, by the way, that George decided to make, that he thought Helen would do. So it's not, it was a choice to either make, as Tom knows, either make the pact or don't make the pact. Helen chose to make the pact. She becomes fully consumed by the crystal. Her AC is permanently raised by 2, and she has advantage on all strength checks and saves. Her unarmed attacks deal 1d8 force damage permanently, like extra force damage.
Nice.
Her curse, though, is that she becomes listless and emotionally remote, and she tires quickly in battle. After 6 rounds in combat, Helen drops all of her weapons and becomes incapacitated for 1d4 rounds.
Fuck.
Oh.
She also suffers with indefinite madness, and that cannot be cured by any means. She is slowly forgetting her identity. Helen, as you feel you are becoming one with the crystal, in 1d8 days, which I will roll now, in 5 days, Helen will know nothing of herself, and she will simply refer to herself as the crystal. Once this happens, she will have no empathy for those around her, and will take no effort to help those in combat. In terms of getting people up to healing, she will be solely focused on her own goals in combat. Focusing on her own survival. The crystal must live on after all. So that is the change.
God.
Helen, you'd also know, I'm going to send you a private message, you'd also know the name of this entity now, as it reveals you as part of this pact. I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Thank you.
Where's George? There you are.
Oh boy.
What do we see? Is Helen's skin all crystalline?
Completely crystal.
Are the clothes there?
No,
Are the
they're
clothes over?
Over the clothes, completely consumed by crystal. You can make out features, but her skin is just pure crystal.
So Helen is inside crystal, essentially.
Essentially, but it's like, it almost looks like it's like above.
Does she
her
look
skin.
like this?
That's two very different things. Is it
It's more
Helen's
like
body
second
inside crystal, or is it
It looks more
Helen's body now made out of crystal
made out
instead
of
of normal body?
made out of crystal. Looks like the second one more, Kieran.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. Shit. Love it. George, you have something new to draw? Yeah, I mean, Farrah is struck with like confusion, or everything. Silent.
The crystal help, Helen?
It would appear so. Is that topaz?
It is.
Helen?
How do you feel, Helen?
Not as bad as you might expect. Do some healing then. Come on. Anyone, guys? Come on.
Yeah, Pitch would immediately start healing.
$14.
14.
Right. Now what?
Well, wait, is she wearing clothes?
Another 11.
It's like completely covering her clothes. You can't really like see. It looks like, if you imagine that pitch, the second one, Kieran. Imagine like like the way you can't see her hair. It would be the same as that. It's
Okay.
like opaque, a kind of reflective surface as well.
Helen, your skin. Your face.
It's okay, don't worry about it. Come on.
Whatever you say, Helen.
What color crystal is she?
It's like a white kind of white reflective type of crystal.
I always imagined orange. Like amber.
I think I'm more pinky purple.
I mean, yeah, I'm not too bothered. I'll leave it down to Helen if she wants to pick
Yeah,
a colour.
pink.
Pink. Okay.
Pink. Like a pink crystal.
Got the crystal, and we're getting out.
Nice.
Gosh. Yeah, Farrah's just confused. Yeah, she's just not saying anything. Just watching Helen walk ahead of her.
Pitch is very introspective because of what happened to him before.
Meadhan kind of hushes to Osdred and Farrah, just like, are we happy with this?
I don't even know what's happened.
Do we have much of a choice, Meadhan? She seems alright, though. Other than being July.
I think Osdred in particular, you probably were pretty shocked that this crystal thing actually worked. Like,
Well, no, he doesn't think it works. He's not that stupid.
okay.
He's like, I'm a god.
Can Pitch check the body of the creature before
You
we
can indeed
move on?
do an investigation check for me. What are you looking for?
He'll guide himself. I mean, essentially he's looking for anything that might be useful to them. Or any trace of Meadhan's friend.
Okay.
Guide myself.
Osdred would look at Meadhan as well and be like, Meadhan, this doesn't bode well.
Surely there's not going to be anything worse, right?
She looks at Meadhan as well. Maybe we should rest before we go in. Could be anything in there.
Pitch, as you're searching through, this creature's body is almost like a build-up of... It's hard to explain. Like leather and ash and necrotic flesh. You search through and the cloak almost looks like it's been burnt onto it. The bell itself is blackened with smoke and charred remains. And one thing that does stand out to you, though, as you kind of look upon what it's hard to even think it would classify as a head. It's almost like it almost looks like the end of an elephant's trunk, but it's like deformed and necrotic. You see upon it. Quickly do an Arcana check for me. It looks like some kind of carving.
May I guide myself?
Yes, of course. With the guidance. Okay. You look upon it and it looks like some kind of rune. As if somebody somebody with a lot of magical power has essentially created this creature. With a
creation.
With a 90, you get -1, don't you? So 20 overall. With a
20 total, yeah.
20, you would think this is necromantic in nature.
Yeah.
You've probably read stories or heard, especially tied with your background. You would recognize this as some kind of necromancy. Whoever's done this is a powerful necromancer.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you know.
He would quickly catch up to the group then and try and call them to a halt. Everyone, wait, please.
Osdred looks. Does Helen wait as well?
Yeah, Helen, wait.
Okay.
I think the creature was a creation of someone else, a powerful necromancer. We shouldn't assume we're done here. There might be something worse in there. He nods towards the little house on the hill.
Yeah, Farrah nods. I don't think we're in much shape to go up right now.
Well, those ghouls might come back if we hang around here.
We could try if we go in.
Perhaps we could head for the tree line and just rest for an hour.
In this rain, bitch.
I can form the dome.
Okay.
The dome.
I think she looks at Meadhan that it will have to wait just a little longer.
We're so close.
I know.
I'd say the time is probably about 3:30 in the afternoon now.
Okay.
Does that mean if we wait an hour, we lose light?
Definitely.
Oh, I agree. We need to rest. We can't have happening what happened to Helen, even though she does look pretty spiffing now.
Now?
More spiffing. Like an upgrade, you know. He looks embarrassed.
Yeah, Farrah is not very happy about it. I don't know what happened, Helen, but I'm not confident that it's something good in this land.
Things happen.
I'm grateful you're still with us.
Yeah, Farrah nods.
Well, I understand the need for urgency, Meadhan. And the losing the light is a concern. Perhaps it is not a simple choice.
But not too long. Just enough to get our breath back.
Oh, okay. Well, let's find somewhere away from the graves.
Did you say there was a tree line nearby?
Probably about
like
four.
inside of the fencing?
Yeah, like not inside the fencing, but the fencing's just around this path and the house itself. So if you made your way back down the path, you could easily find the tree line within sort of 300 to 400 feet.
But then we'd have to come back through the graveyard, wouldn't we? How far away did you say the house was? Like 200 yards, was it?
About 200 feet maybe from you, yeah, 150 feet maybe.
Just go back to a church. We did clear that place out, it seemed.
The ghouls ran in that direction, didn't they?
I don't know.
I think they did, yeah.
They did.
Just went
So
south.
I'll move you quickly back to the battle map just so you've got an idea of what the place looks like. So this down here is the church in red. Then you've got this orange line, which is I'm drawing red on top of now, to going up to the house, and there's the house is up here in red.
Is there any way we could go around the back and then tree line?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You could easily climb over this fence, by the way. It's only like 3 to 4 foot high.
Okay.
Pretty high for a dwarf.
Yeah.
Chuck you over.
The house is on it. This part is in this part of the church is lower down, and you're heading up like a hill, like fairly steep. Maybe it's like maybe 30 feet above if you were like at the church. It's probably about 30 feet higher than where the house stands. It's quite a steep incline.
Okay.
But you could make your way off the incline, and the forest at the side would be like round like here, round the back here. It's like this is essentially like a circle within the woods, the clearing. So the forest completely surrounds this area.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
I say the back is best to avoid the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we have to go up a steep slope.
Yeah, I think that's got my vote.
Okay.
That's what we'll do.
Right, so you make your way over through the cemetery, over the gate, round the side of the hill that the house stands on, and then off into the woods there. Probably take you about 10 minutes, 15 minutes maybe. That'll probably take you up to about 3:45.
Which will ritually cast Tiny Hut.
And then once you've done that, after an hour, you can all take a short rest. So that takes you up to 4:45. The time is. If you don't mind keeping track of that for me, Tom, just at the end of the session, I can write it down.
Yeah, no worries. Because of the ritual cast, it'd probably be a little bit longer as well. So it might just be 5.
5 o'clock is we'll put it up to there.
Yeah.
Fucking 2 1s on the D8 hammer.
Oh no, for fuck's sake. Oh,
Feel free to drag your tokens out on here if you want, and then you can adjust your HP on Roll20 as needed.
Oh no, I didn't need to do that. I was back to full anyway.
I'm going to quickly go for a pee quickly. I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah, me too. BRB. Yeah, I'm guessing either Meadhan or Pitch will do a Song of Rest as well. BRB.
Sounds like a good idea.
Oh,
Helen.
that's cool.
No, I'm gonna miss Helen.
I'm still here.
Not for long. What are we gonna do in 5 days? Have like robot Crystal Helen.
Maybe after 20 days, you become like stationary as well.
Break off a hand, there you go.
That's a good monster there. I liked it. Did you make that one up?
Let me do that one. Don't want that one.
Anyone who is rolling gets that extra d6.
Which one?
Anyone that used hit
Oh,
dice.
I thought you rolled it because you're the one doing the music.
Oh yeah, and then it plays to everyone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone in that case gets.
Oh!
Yeah,
Woo!
An extra one.
every little help.
Do you want me to play one of your new songs, Meadhan?
Ooh, yeah, go on then. Make it one of the good times.
Untune 2.
Yeah, go on then.
Oh god, what is this?
Sweet Jesus.
God.
That is
Love
the most depressing form of that song I've ever heard. One of you's just died. It's like, I'm walking on sunshine.
Whoa!
There's no such thing as inappropriate.
Oh, fucking hell.
It kind of makes sense
Yeah.
anyway, because if Laace hears it, then
Yeah.
Yeah. Think about that.
God.
Is everyone taking their short rest?
I might just do.
welcome to Deddy Club, George. We
Yay!
Deados.
Yeah.
Deados for life.
Have you got any hit die, George? Or
Yeah, I'm gonna use some. How?
All but one.
I forgot how much health I had before.
you got 26 out of 52.
26. Okay. Thank you.
Woo! That fight was
Just,
spicy.
that was. You made it yourself, didn't you, Lewis? Hungry?
It's based off an enemy, but I changed it slightly.
Bloodborne by any chance?
The picture is from Dark Souls,
Oh.
but the enemy is I kind of just based off my fear of like bells tolling and and you know, stuff like that. I find it creepy.
I like it.
It's
Yeah,
creepy.
I will say one thing you could have done to stop that saving throw is cover your ears.
Yeah, of course.
Says it in the description.
Well,
I was like, well, damn it.
suddenly I don't feel like the most stupid. We're all stupid. Let's be
I
stupid
would do.
together.
If you didn't need your hands to do spells and stuff.
It's true. That's one
Great.
thing that's downside of it. But you could do your attack. It's a free action, so you could do your attacks and then cover them.
Okay.
That's what it says in the description. Because it's based off a Bodak. Tom probably knows what that is.
It's a very cool creature.
Oh man, I had a candle out. You could have filled our ears with wax.
Oh,
Well, there's so many things you could have done.
What a bunch of silly.
Yeah. Take the bell off of it.
Yeah.
it's all good. We got Happy New Helen.
Yeah.
New and improved.
5 days left till she becomes the crystal.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You always wanted to do Crystal. What's so bad about that?
Can't go for that. Helen, it's like, no response. The crystal? Yes.
No, Helen.
I think my Discord cut out at that point. What happens in 5 days?
In 5, I'll reread it to you quickly.
Just that bit.
In 5 days, Helen will know nothing. I'll read it as written because it's confusing to it. Because it's meant to be read as if it's being read to Helen. So in 5 days, you will know nothing of Helen, and you will simply refer to yourself as the crystal. Once this happens, you have no empathy for those around you, and you will take no effort to help those in combat. Only focusing on your own survival. The crystal must live on after all.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Well.
That's all home.
No.
Right, so
So yeah.
after your short rest, has everyone done their hit die and put their HP on roll 20 back? So,
Yep. Well, 20, but
okey-doke.
Yep, good to go.
So, are you making your way back up towards the house?
I think so, yeah. I imagine Meadhan's been straining to go.
yeah. We sneaking up there.
Do we want to go back through the graveyard or try the other one?
I mean, depends on, is the hill just going to slow us down, I guess, or is it going to be something else as well?
Is it still pissing down with rain and shit?
Yeah.
From that angle we're at, Lewis,
Mm-hmm.
does it look like it would be much harder to get to the house from this side than it would be to go back around?
It's very steep in comparison, but you definitely think it is possible to get up. It just could
Okay.
take a lot of time.
Well,
What if we went like halfway, like here?
It would still be difficult to climb round, but I think it would even be maybe harder to climb round in some ways because it's so muddy and slippery from what you can see.
Get going, but through the graveyard.
Yeah.
we have used a lot of time.
Okay. So now with it being completely pitch black around you, you make your way back through the awful cemetery.
Pitch will be guiding people with dancing lights.
Got produce flame, and also very much looking out for the thingies that were there before.
Do a perception check for me. And if people are moving stealthily, then please make a group stealth check for me. Farrah,
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be any sign
Guiding myself.
of them at all.
Okay.
Ooh, they've got a mix of stealth rolls here. A 5, a 23, a 7, 19, a 22, a 3. They're pretty even across the board. You think you're moving fairly okay-ish stealthily, some better than others. You're doing your best to support. Yeah, there's Helen with your new form. You simply just glide across the floor almost.
Nope.
She looks she looks quite elegant as she does.
None of that. Thank you very much.
So the path comes to a close and you stand before a 3-storied house. It looks sinister as it looms over you. A creaking, awful edifice. The windows offer no portal into hearth within. No, they only gift you with dark reflections with which you can now see how dour each of you have become since arriving in Barovia. A spectral green light flickers out from a central circular window that lies on the top floor of the house, and every ounce of each one of your beings tells you not to enter such a place.
Sounds like the description you gave, Meadhan.
So, I will move you over to the house. If you want to drop your tokens, let's say around here.
Can see through walls.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So, hold on.
I can't see nothing.
Yeah, I can see through the walls.
I forgot to do the dynamic lighting for this layer. Okay, bear with me a second while I quickly
Dark
redo.
vision, baby.
Oh wait, that's because you guys have light? Well, no, dark vision.
Dark vision.
Dark vision.
I knew I forgot to do something. This is so my bad.
Nerds.
Apologies, everyone.
So good.
I do think dark vision's a little bit busted.
Yeah.
I think, in my opinion, we should put dark vision as dim light. That's what I think.
I tried to, well, you know when they're in your Goldsmith's place?
Yeah.
Well, going around for shading, and it did limit your vision, but it also got really complicated with people interacting.
Yeah.
I think dark vision should just be reduced massively. I think it should be like 20 feet, maybe.
Yeah. Agree with that.
Mm.
60 feet is a long way on a battle map.
It is.
Be a consequence of us using quite small battle maps, to be honest.
True, but I would argue their system is designed to work around that scale.
Yeah, I agree.
Good point.
Alright.
If it's basically a binary system where you've got not dark vision or dark vision, and it goes from 0 feet to 60 feet. That just seems.
I know a lot of like dark vision used to be low light vision, didn't it?
Yeah.
You'd only have certain races that had actual dark vision.
Well, it
Yeah.
still is kind of low light, though, isn't it? You only see in like greys and stuff, and
No, but it only enhanced the low light and made it bright light, I think.
Yeah, so if there was no light, you still saw nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I've always thought about, and I don't know if they've ever implemented it? It's the idea of... So say you're in a giant pitch black cave, and someone lights something straight down from you, like 100 feet away.
Mhm.
You'd be able to see that light from 100 feet away.
Yeah.
You can't see your surroundings, but you'd be able to see them and them.
Yeah.
And them.
We've got that in this.
Yeah, that works in this in the system we use. That's why sometimes you're going around and you see something in the distance, and it's like, oh.
You're just like, I can't see anything. You got to zoom out. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I should have done this. I fucked up.
It's all good. God, oh, Helen.
No.
Crystals. What she wanted.
I don't know if she wanted to lose her entire identity.
Well, if you're losing your identity, you don't care you're losing your identity, right?
Got a point.
You've got no empathy either, then.
Quickly check the other floors in case I forgot to do that as well, because it's possible. Yeah, I did. Of course, I fucking did. Idiot. I've been so forgetful lately. Like, it's really worrying me.
I've been a bit more forgetful. I think it's like lockdown and being in one place.
I agree. Yeah.
It's like you automatically think you do things, but then you don't actually do them.
Yeah. Mhm.
I'm scared of this house.
Yep. Something made
Well,
that thing.
Where would my token need to be?
Nowhere. Don't
Nowhere.
put it on.
What?
I'm
No.
sorry, I appear to have been possessed by a muppet.
I was thinking for Waterdeep too. I was like, should I make Tobar one of the Lords of Waterdeep?
No.
Yes,
Maybe his
yes,
brother.
always the answer to that question.
I have a proclamation for me.
He's really high up in the Stonemasons Guild, though, so it's a possibility.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But it's just like you see all these like really dour figures, and there's just a short, fat one in the suit with the close thing. It's like.
God, the hope for Waterdeep's lords really goes down if he's one. What happened to Farrah? We didn't see him at the end. Is he going to be in it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right at the end.
Cool.
I think.
Is there going to be a musical number at the end, Kieran?
I should definitely. I was going to make the whole Mephistus escape tunnel thing for the very, very end, but then I was like, that's so much effort. Like what it is. It would just be him coming out, and he's like, well, that'd be it.
Right.
I don't care whether you do that tomorrow or not. That's now canon in my head.
Tom, you know you asked me yesterday who Davy's best man would be. Fry up.
Mephistus. Oh,
Why
Fry
did
up.
I not think of Fry up?
If people want to place their tokens down here now, I think that I have fixed it, hopefully.
Fry up should do the catering, surely.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my god, genius!
Maybe it might be insulting to the Guy Fieri guy if he didn't.
Oh, yeah, true.
True.
Guy brush.
To be fair, I think Fry up's probably gonna end up getting hired by Jugs, so he could be his sous chef.
Okay.
I'll drag Helen out as well. There you go.
I think you mean the crystal?
Wait,
Sorry.
sorry.
Not yet.
Five,
Not yet.
We've got 5 days
Not
left.
yet. No.
Right, so feel free to explore. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
No, it's scary.
Is that Helen's health?
Oh, I think it should be higher than that. What's your health?
Yeah, I'll put it up.
Oh, thank you. Cheers.
49.
Well,
So you can
seems like
see the
this is
front
the only
door
way in.
is here, yeah.
Can anyone give us a light?
yeah, pretty flame.
Yeah, so it's pretty same as
Dancing light.
10-10, right, Hannah?
10-10.
Okay. 10. And we got dancing lights. And then if anyone else wants to put theirs up, they can. Anyone else want to put light up? Any torches or anything like that?
Let me just see if I have a torch. Let me see. I do.
Does the crystal have an on switch?
Can I have my torch, please?
Yeah, is that? I think it's 2020 for a torch.
Farrah will hand Meadhan 5 torches. In case you need them.
Thank you very much.
Does he have a? Do you have a tinderbox?
Well,
Because
if
otherwise
he
they're
doesn't,
just
then I'll
sticks.
give him one.
I think Farrah could light them for him, though, right? The produce
I
flame.
mean, I could, yeah.
But I agree. I just
Yeah, maybe you like
kind
more
of defeats
permanently.
the point.
Does he have a tinderbox?
I've got a candle, but I assume you need a tinderbox to light the
Yeah.
candle.
Certainly do.
So I'm just like, oh. No, yeah, I have no need. I don't even have a tinderbox.
Oh, I'll give him a little tinderbox. It's
I've got like so hardly anything in my.
So hardly anything.
Oh, it's a surprise Georgie out of nowhere.
Mm.
The voice of the crystal.
So that's 2020 for Meadhan as well. Okay. So you've lit up your lights.
Yep. Is the door shut?
It is indeed.
I'm gonna listen at the door.
Do a perception check for me.
Guidance.
I'm glad I put everything on the GM layer as well, so I didn't actually reveal anything.
Yeah, didn't see
see.
Oh no.
Sounds quiet.
Still sounds quiet.
Sounds deathly quiet almost.
Can't hear anything inside.
Let's remember the warnings we've received from Meadhan's friend and from our own instincts. As soon as we find her, we need to get out of this place.
I agree.
Find the back door then.
It's not a bad idea at all.
So you guys go the other way?
Oh,
No, we stay together.
I would say, for the sake of brevity,
sneaking around.
if you make your way around the building, don't seem to find a back door.
Shit.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Any window?
actually, no. Do a quick investigation check actually for me.
Who? Yeah.
Anyone searching? Osdred. Osdred, you would find a door, but it's concealed behind a lot of like shrubbery and bushes, like up here.
Yeah? Where?
Up here. There would be a
Way up.
door like here.
There's a door here.
It just looks there's like all the plants are completely overgrown and unkept, as if no one's been bothering to see to them.
Mhm.
Can we hear anything behind this door?
Do a perception check for me.
Sure thing.
Guidance.
With guidance.
Oh,
18. Again, just deathly quiet. You can see over here there seems to be some kind of like outdoor like heater, like
It say he suspected necromancy.
Yep.
So then she would say to Nigel, do you have any tech magic left, Nigel?
Yes, I can do that.
For you to use it now? And she looks at the group.
Yes, where you want me to do it.
I mean,
You take a lap of the house.
yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
okay. I
Look.
will
Yes, I can do that. Sorry, wrong voice.
hold on, let me put the little aura on him.
Magic awareness.
Nigel,
Magic.
from there, where you are now, you get a very, very strong necromantic energy coming from this here.
Oh, good.
Top floor, bottom floor?
That's on the first floor.
Okay.
Let me quickly just look through my notes to see if I'm not missing
You mean first or ground?
ground floor. It fucking annoys the shit.
There we go.
That does. Let me just quickly look through my notes, see I'm not missing anything. That's in there. Yeah, that's in there. Yep. Just quickly. 30 feet up. So it would be most of the... You do get very strong necromantic energies coming from like the attic above you, Nigel.
Okay.
You get strong... You get a small, smaller magic... You get a bunch of little magical pings, actually. You get a... What would that magic be? You'd get a sense of, like, abjuration / conjuration magic coming from... it would be... Hold on. I ping it on the map. It would be, like, somewhere around here, but up, like, upwards.
Okay.
You'd get a... You'd get some different magics of, like, divination, healing, and things like that coming from, like, sort of above here.
Mm-hmm.
You would get... And then from the very top, you would get... Let me quickly just search these items quickly.
Shall I go round the building, guys? Do you think? Sorry, just whilst Lewis is looking that up, shall I go round the building? Do you think then?
All the
That's
way
what
around.
Osdred said for you to do. Yeah, do a lap. Also, don't forget you've got your bolstering magic thing.
You would get you get some other pings that kind of give off some different... You're not exactly sure what they are. They're kind of abjuration-y and like evocation a little bit. Like they seem like they're coming from particular items though.
Mhm.
So that would be, I think, pretty much it.
What do I need the bolstering magic for?
Well, you can restore spell slots on people, can't you?
Okay. Yeah. We shall see. We shall see. Right. I'm gonna go round.
Oh, bolster magic. How many spell slots you got left, bitch?
Not many, but I wasn't
Yeah.
saying that to be like, give me spell slots. I was saying that just because, if you remember, Anja, we said like it would be difficult to do it in combat. So if you wanted to do it, it's
Yeah,
good to do
okay.
it out of
I
combat.
will do when I actually see some people, because I don't know where everybody is right now.
Just if you make your way around, you'll find them eventually, aren't you?
Okay.
Like if you go up here and then make your way.
Come on and do the... Yep.
Oh,
Is he getting anything different
Nope.
as he's moving around? Oh, there you are.
Those are the only ones you get if you do a full... I assumed you were doing a full thing at the house. That was the only ones you get.
Yeah. So he will bolstering magic. Fuck it. I'm gonna use all 3 slots, and I'm gonna do 1 each for Pitch, Farrah, and Osdred.
I'd say you might want to do more on Peach.
Pitch, yeah.
Osdred's only got first level, and he's
You
got.
can only do it on 1 creature per long rest. So creature can roll a d3 whenever making an attack roll or an ability check, and add the number to the d20 roll.
Oh no!
Roll a d3. The creature regains 1 expended spell slot, the level of which equals the number rolled or lower, the creature's choice.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
So is that just on pitch?
No, it's Pitch, Farrah, and Osdred.
Okay.
So I guess Osdred will take the Bless version, or does Osdred want to take the spell slot as well?
What's the blessed? Oh yeah, the blessed version.
For 10 minutes, you get a D3 on top of whenever you make an attack roll or ability check.
10 minutes though. Mm.
Very long.
Yeah, but we're not in combat.
E3.
Fuck
Okay.
it, we'll take it. Why not?
Can you roll a D6 for me, please, Anja, for pictures one?
No.
Come on, 5 or 6. Well, hoops.
Sorry. I tried.
That's all right.
Roll
You
one
gave-
for me as well, Anja.
I've got one
Yep.
more spell slot than I had before.
Oh
Hey.
man.
Lucky.
First level, yeah?
Sorry, guys.
No, that's great.
Oh, that's pretty
That's
good.
one more healing word.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nigel.
Didn't realise you could do that, Nigel. It would help.
It reminds me every time, and I always forget.
Very cool ability.
Yeah, I like it.
So there were no windows.
There are, but they're like reflective glass, it looks like.
Mm.
Like there's windows around here.
What did you say this was?
It's like an outdoor like heater. Looks like it like is used to like heat water maybe.
On.
No.
Can
apparently not. No.
Can Osdred run his hands over the stonework of his house and work out kind of how old it is with his stone cunning?
Do
Yeah.
a stone cunning check for me.
I love stone
weird.
cunning. Did Nigel communicate what he found, Anja?
I assume he did, right?
Yeah, he
With
would
advantage.
just sort of said it quietly as he was. Well,
Plus
if anybody was
your
within
D3.
earshot.
Osdred.
I think we would all listen.
3.
Plus your D3 from Nigel.
I've rolled a d6 and that's half it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
2, and that's plus your proficiency, right?
No, so it should be
7
the
plus
brain.
3
Yeah.
is 10 plus 14, right?
Yeah.
So you get the impression that this building is hundreds of years old.
Steps back. Surprised this thing's still up. It's hundreds of years old.
Especially with the weather factoring on it.
Exactly.
That's magical means.
Where did Nigel say the very powerful necromantic energy was coming from?
Here.
Further
Towards the front.
down.
Okay.
And I would say Nigel as well, like, it's weird. You get like it's a strong necromantic energy, but then you get like radiating different kinds of magic off of it. It seems like, it just seems very powerful magic in general, but it initially feels like necromantic, and then it kind of changes to abjuration, and then some of it changes to like conjuration. It feels like there's lots of different magic kind of radiating off of this one point.
Basically, we're gonna die.
Well, if it's down there, we should go in here, I assume. It's further away from it.
Agreed.
Yeah. So, how much effort will it take to move all these bushes and crap out of the way?
Not that much effort. It's just they're just like piled up. You could get through them quite easily. Like difficult terrain, but it's not going to prevent you anything right now.
Osdred's going to push on the door.
You push, and it does start to open, but it feels like jammed, Osdred.
Gets his warhammer out, and he's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
back to this." He's
Ah,
gonna
We
push
should
the
be
door down.
good.
Are people stopping him, or is he going to just smash
Yep. I'm gonna jump on him.
Jump on him.
I mean, does
Spring.
Farrah's strength score stop a surly dwarf
Probably
from
not.
smashing his warhammer into
More.
the door?
I more meant
Well,
like
then
I more
neutral.
meant verbally. Are people trying to stop him?
Oh, I see.
He's got it raised up. He's looking around.
Yeah, Sarah's getting in the way.
Yeah. Stop us, Jed. Just quietly, yeah?
Okay, he's gonna put the warhammer down. He's gonna be like, "After you, Meadhan."
Yeah. He tries to open it, I guess.
Do a strength check for me. Just won't give. It feels pretty stuck.
Osdred just holds his warhammer out to Meadhan.
Does it
locked
feel
me
stuck
down?
as in something's catching it, or it's just like so stiff that it's
Feels
not budging?
very like it's almost so stiff it's not budging.
Is there any point Nigel trying?
Nigel and Meadhan together?
Meadhan, take this. And he gives him a crowbar.
Yeah, fuck it. I can try and crowbar.
Okay, with advantage then. I think it's
Wedge it open.
And some guidance.
with guidance as well.
Oh my god. Stand back.
Bless
everyone.
you! Sorry, that's my mother's cereal sneezing next door.
He sneezes out cereal.
Even with Farrah's guidance, it's not giving.
Oh my god.
It's pretty
Yeah.
stuck.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm.
Maybe if you try and jiggle it with the crowbar while Nigel pushes on it.
Can Osdred try the crowbar now? He's like, out of the way, Meadhan, let Dwarf do this.
Yeah, if Osdred wants to have a go with the crowbar, you can.
And he looks back at Nigel and he's like, don't backseat door open, Nigel. It's rude.
I'm trying to offer. No.
Heating metal makes it expand, right?
Pitch will cast guidance. Yes, it does.
Even with guidance, not given. In fact, it's getting to the point where you can feel like putting too much more pressure on this crowbar could cause it to snap, Osdred.
Yeah.
Can I try now?
Yeah, he gives Nigel the crowbar.
Okay.
Careful with it, Nigel.
Guidance.
Not too careful. We want a door open.
Athletics or strength?
Just strength.
Strength. Oh, baby. See what happens. Probably not a
With
lot.
advantage, because you're using the crowbar.
And guidance.
Nice. Oh,
The guidance. Oh, that's
oh,
guidance is a D4.
oh, D4. Sorry. What is happening to these rolls today, guys?
But with that, the guidance, you can feel it, and the crowbar feels like it's about to snap, and then Farrah, with a little magical druidic energy, channels your arm through, and you manage to click the door almost off its hinges, and it kind of collapses and falls outwards into the bushes next to you.
Okay.
I fucked up the
How did
dynamic
the-
lighting, so I will, if anyone wants to step in, I can drag them in.
Yeah, who's going first?
Well, Nigel managed to open a door. So he gets the honours of going first, I'd say. And he, does the bow.
Honours.
Thank you so much. I really want to be first into spooky old building.
Yeah, Osdred laughs, like Kieran's laugh.
Anyone who wants to... Is anyone else going in behind Nigel?
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought you were all going to just leave me to it then. Bye, Nigel!
I'll have to drag you guys in, because, like I said, I fucked up the dynamic lighting
Yeah.
slightly here.
It's all good.
Drag your dancing lights in as well, Pitch.
Thank you.
What is this? Just a rug?
Yeah. An old,
Yeah.
tatty, dusty rug.
Is there anything on the walls?
Currently completely empty, apart from cobwebs that hang everywhere surrounding the walls.
Okay, any noises?
Do a perception check.
Guidance myself.
Get vague sounds of floorboards creaking directly above you, but nothing
Okay.
else nearby.
There's something above us, but We should try and be stealthy in here.
You would see there's a door here, and there's a door here.
Is the floor covered in dust?
Mm-hmm. Loads and loads of dust.
Are there any footprints in the dust?
In here?
Halfling sized?
No, none in here.
Okay. Is the door handle covered in dust?
Mm-hmm.
Nigel, did you get any magical pings from this room?
He didn't.
It's a good
No.
start.
No.
Listen at the door
Do a perception check.
with guidance.
16, 17. Deathly quiet.
I can't hear anything beyond the door.
Let's go.
Yep, gotta start somewhere.
Okay.
Yep.
You open the door.
Mhm.
So, inside,
Quietly, with stealth.
do a group stealth check if you're moving stealthily. You see that this room looks like a dining room, although it does not look like it has been used in some time, as thick layers of dust cover the table and cobwebs hug every inch of this room.
Mm.
Right, stuffed. Okay, that's 3. Okay. Some of you are struggling to be stealthier than others, especially Pitch and Osdred, but Farrah managed to steady some of you and kind of keep things a little bit quieter.
Osdred's gonna have a look in this dresser.
Okay. You pull it open and there's old, very, very old, like, crystalware and cutlery and things like that.
Like, crystalware. But then he's like, oh, it's glass. It's not crystalline.
Yeah.
Puts it.
Is there anything on the table? Or just dust?
It's just a thick layer of dust. You can kind of see what looks like a kind of table mat upon it, but
Mm. Yeah.
There's 2 doors, one on the right and one below.
there was one door here and one door here. No other doors and thing. There are windows here and here.
Ah, windows. Ah, that's
And
what
you
I
can see out into the garden when you look out, but it's the windows are very dimmed. They're hard to see through.
Okay, so something could have been looking out the whole time.
Nothing in this dresser?
Again, you open it and find more dining ware. You find things that you might find in a dining room, such as table mats, sort of candlesticks, things like that.
There's a tablecloth in there, Pitch.
Yeah, there would be a tablecloth in there.
Might be good to take it if we're going to head up into the mountains. It's going to be cold.
Sure.
Yeah.
You'll take the tablecloth?
Not a bad idea.
What colour is it?
It would
Nice
be
blanket.
a dark crimson with like orange trim around the edge.
Very nice.
Mm. Is there
Am I
any...
adding that to my inventory, or are you?
Well, I don't know. See me as a crimson man, Pitch, or do you think you'd look better with a crimson tablecloth wrapped around you?
Don't plan on wearing it like a toga.
Well, you know, like a cape.
I'll take it.
I'm
I'm just gonna add blanket if that's alright.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Is there any tiny footprints in here?
Nope. Looks like it's been undisturbed completely.
So, she'll leave the room.
Meadhan heading to this door.
Yeah, but he'd probably listen. Give a listen.
Again, a
before he
perception
does
check
anything.
for me. Again, it just seems quiet.
Oh,
I hope Helen didn't die for a particularly dashing tablecloth, Pitch.
Pitch looks awkwardly at Helen standing there. No.
Are you opening the door, Meadhan?
Yeah, if no one has any objections.
no.
You see a corridor. You see a door here, a door here, a door here.
too spoopy. There's the stairs, I'm guessing.
And stairs heading upwards, yes. And you can't see beyond the top, it's very dark at the top. Although it does seem to branch off left and right as you get to the top. You can't see beyond the wall.
Did you guys still want to stick together?
I think that'd be best, personally. Should probably check the lower floor first.
Didn't Nigel say that he detected something on this floor? Something nasty?
Something very strong from here.
Yeah.
Well, he would have been in the room. Might not be. It might be off this room over here because it's somewhere over here.
Go in opposite direction then.
If in doubt, opposite direction.
Can Nigel feel like if this magic is moving or alive?
Doesn't seem to be moving at all.
Okay.
So it could be a thing, it could be an object, it could be anything.
Based off what Nigel's seen before with these things, he gets the impression more like an object than anything else. It feels like the magical nature feels very strong, but from what it's radiating off of feels, I guess it would feel smaller in itself. It doesn't feel like it's large or moving, or it doesn't feel like it's that's all I'd say.
It may be worth looking.
Well, unless Meadhan's friend has taken up necromancy. That's our focus.
She would never do that.
So, let's focus on finding her.
Okay.
Is that a door there?
Yep.
Osdred would open the door.
Okay. You open the door. And within, you see your feet touch upon cracked, tiled flooring as you step into this kitchen. The smell of dank mildew is heavy in the room, but the faint scent of prepared food lightly tickles at your nose, Osdred. You can see a large table in the centre of the room has 3 dead ravens atop it. Each has been stabbed through the chest, and it appears they have been used in cooking. 2 stoves in one corner of the room, and a number of boxes, buckets and vases are in the other. They appear, from what you can see, to hold dried food.
We are running low on rations. It doesn't look particularly ritualistic, does it? This arrangement.
Not particularly.
You
To
go.
be fair, look at the crows, see if they're part of the Markov's thing. Or do they not show any distinctive
They just look like ravens.
signs? Yeah. Okay.
Osdred would go look at the food to see if there's anything usable for their rations, seeing as they've only got 12.
You actually would. You'd find enough, I'd say, for 3 rations.
I'll put it in.
And there's like lots of dried food here. It doesn't look as old and rotted as everything else in this house.
Someone must have been here recently if this is so fresh.
Indeed.
Well, we had creaking floorboards upstairs. I don't. Whatever.
Is that knife just a table knife?
Like a big table knife.
Yeah, Osdred's going to take it.
Nice. Feel free to add a table knife to your inventory.
Are there any herbs? Can I nick all the herbs?
There probably would be a few, yeah. Maybe like a pound of herbs, maybe you could add to your inventory.
Oh, damn, wasting my nat 20.
Performance? What is she doing?
It's just me misclicking.
Okay, whereabouts are you guys going now?
The next door down, I guess.
Yeah.
Can I listen on it?
Yep, perception check. Again, deadly quiet.
Good enough for me.
And within Meadhan, you see that this room looks surprisingly well kept. You see a trio of chairs surround a fireplace on the far side of the room, which is watched over by mounted heads of 2 long dead animals. Above the fireplace, you see a faded portrait of an aging man with a white goatee and a long white and gold religious-looking robes. A classical piano sits on the north wall. It looks as if small gatherings were held here at one time, but it's clear that that was some time ago.
When Osdred looks at the man, do his robes like signify any particular religion?
Do a religion check for me. You're almost certain that it's the Morning Lord.
Yeah, he's not too surprised. Looks like there's probably Lathander, Morning Lord worshippers here before, which makes sense of a church.
You think it was the priest?
Possibly, or maybe, I don't know. Don't know if anyone keeps an active portrait while you're alive in their own living room, but if you've got a big enough ego, you do.
Be Father Dorncrest.
Yeah. Is there anything on the table?
Nope, it's empty.
Does it
Looking for
look like there was a
footprints?
fire recently?
Do an investigation check, Meadhan, and do a survival check, Farrah.
With guidance.
It does look like it's been used fairly recently, Meadhan, maybe within the last 3 days, you reckon? And 25 on survival, nice. You do find a set of footprints in here, 2 sets of footprints that look fairly recent. On the floor's fairly well kept, but you can just see little bits of like mud, and with your careful examination of them, one of them looks about the same size as Pitch or your footsteps, and one of them looks smaller.
She'll quickly point it out to Meadhan. I think your friend's been in here, Meadhan.
I'm gonna need more than just footprints.
And Osdred searches Amory.
You look within Osdred, and you find wine glasses. You find like a small little bottle of that looks like a corked wine, of like red wine. It looks about half drunk, maybe. Things of that nature inside the drawers. There's also like you'd find like another amount of like small like sort of ornamental like tea sets and stuff like that.
Tea set, eh?
It looks fairly dusty though. Looks like it hasn't been used in some time.
Is there anything on, in, or around the fireplace?
Well, Meadhan's previous investigation didn't reveal. It didn't look like it.
On top of it?
Not on top of it. It's just the portrait that sits above it.
Well, Nigel, did you sense anything coming from this room when you were doing your search?
I don't think he did he?
No, there was things above here, but
Oh,
but not.
No,
in here.
it's upstairs. And something in next room. Be careful. I go first into that room.
Is this a door? Wait, is this a door down here?
Yep, it is indeed.
I think that's the front
so
door.
there's 2
isn't it?
doors.
Is it?
Yeah.
You can open it if you
I thought
want.
there was a room. I thought there was a room down there.
You open it, and small. It looks like
Yeah,
a cloakroom.
Yeah, because this is where the the necrotic.
No, the
Am I right in thinking that?
No, the necrotic energy was from here.
Oh, okay. Yep. Then I'm first into that room.
Are you going to open the door?
What's in the quick room?
Yep.
It's just it's full of cobwebs. Like,
Oh, okay,
absolutely
right.
full. When you go to open the door, Nigel, it's locked.
And try and pick it, Nigel.
Here's the crowbar, Nigel.
Well,
That will make a sound.
Yeah.
Everything makes a sound pitch.
Well observed. I'm just thinking there's someone moving around upstairs. It might be worth engaging with them before we go breaking open locked doors.
Didn't sound like
Actually.
you were a good person, though.
I know. But if we break in and it's a trap or something bad, they have reason to protect what's inside. We shouldn't assume it's only mundane protection, and then if they come storming down the stairs behind us, we put ourselves into a difficult scenario.
He's right, to be fair.
I agree. I should deal with upstairs first.
Okay.
You're going upstairs?
Let's see.
Stealthily?
Okay, make stealth checks for me then, please.
Boom, boom, boom.
Leave your tokens where they are so I can copy and paste them, please.
Give guidance to Nigel. Damn it. He already wrote.
I will guide myself. I don't think it matters.
I'm on a 4.
God, the one day that I do not prepare the pass without a trace spell. For God's sake.
So there you
That's
go.
why you've never used that before.
Yeah.
Never have. But I've had it prepared this whole time until today. I was like, oh, I never used pass without a trace, so I'll change it.
Alright, I'll drag you over.
Hello, we're here.
Yep.
Hi, Mr. Man.
Stealth checks. Oh, they're not great. And let me just quickly check something.
Yeah. God. God damn it.
Okey-doke.
Oh god, why am I at the front? Fuck that.
I said I'd go at the front.
I need,
Yeah,
I
I'm
need,
not
I need
going.
one from Helen still.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. You don't seem to be causing any disruption, as far as you can tell.
Get George a business card which just says the crystal on it.
Looking around the corner, Meadhan, you see another long corridor.
Yeah. This is a dead end, right?
Does look like it, yeah.
Osdred's going to look around to see if he can see any footprints in the dust that are similar to
Yeah, do a survival check for me.
Farrah. Can you help me look?
I can, Osdred. I'm just going to give you guidance as well.
20 plus a d4. Okay, so you see normal-sized footprints heading down this way. And also it looks like something's been dragged down this way. On top of that, though, you see lots of different footprints that do not resemble humanoid. They look like they're almost reptilian in nature, maybe. And they look like sort of three-pronged feet. That they seem everywhere. You can hardly see, but
Yeah.
I know.
I'm going to try it. With guidance. Oh,
You're not sure, even with the
yeah.
guidance. It's three-pronged. It looks like it's a flat to the floor, maybe. You can tell with that. You're not sure what creature it could be.
Does it look like it's walking on two legs?
It does, yeah. With that, you would be able to tell him that much.
Meadhan, I think your friend was dragged down there. But there's some scaly footprints as well.
Shut up, man. You don't know that.
Just to put in the one and one together, man. Just go quietly.
Could be anything.
There's a door here, Meadhan, and a door here.
Can Osdred sort of see the footsteps leading up to each door?
You can see more of those footsteps than reptilian ones heading into this room here.
Listen at the door
Do a perception check for me.
with
We're just watching where
guidance.
Meadhan's going.
I've just seen there's a dead end, but 2 other doors.
Don't hear anything, Farrah.
Okay.
Meadhan walking up ahead kind of distracts you slightly as the floorboards slightly creak under his
Yeah.
weight.
There's another door, right?
Yeah, another door here.
Another one. Yeah, after another one, or
Yeah,
you
if
take.
if you're doing a perception check.
Fuck's sake,
Wow.
guys.
Literally can't hear anything. I think the sound of the bell ringing maybe has like kind of damaged
Nice.
your ears slightly, and you kind of like reach into your ear and like a bit of blood and just starts pouring down the side of Farrah's
Oh.
face.
Can I try?
Here,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, perception check.
Oh my god.
Quiet, still very quiet. I will say Meadhan. Actually, no, it's fine. This one, yep, do another one. Again,
Fuck.
quiet,
You guys suck.
very quiet.
Hey, see you come down here. Big guy. Big words.
Osdred looks back to Pitch. He's like, the dragon things went in there. Maybe we should check there first. I don't know.
Worth
Um,
considering.
Can try and turn into something and smell. See if there's anything in there. Don't know if it's worth a wild shape though.
It's your call. I get the feeling we're going to be opening every room. For too long anyway.
True.
Meadhan?
Guess it depends on what Meadhan wants to do.
Meadhan! I mean, Meadhan!
So what are you guys doing?
Farrah's leaving it to Meadhan. He'll decide which room he wants to go in first.
The animal prints lead in there, Meadhan.
Then why don't we check everything else? Leave it
Didn't
to
your
Laace.
friend turn into a lizard? Did she turn into a
Oh,
lizard? Am I making that up?
She does.
Shit.
She did.
I hadn't even
You'd know.
twigged
You would.
this.
You would know that you've never seen her turn into a lizard. You've seen her turn into a badger, a boar, and a rat.
This seems to be two
Apologies.
lizards.
Gotcha.
They do not
Which
look like that
they
either.
do.
From Farrah's nature check before, they definitely don't look like a rat, a badger, or a boar. They look bigger than that.
Well, we need to pick a door.
Fine, let's just go in this one. And looks back at everyone, looks up at Meadhan. Shall I open it?
Farrah looks at Meadhan.
Do the other one first.
Alright.
Okay.
Open this door.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you open this door,
Oh,
and
That's
well,
fast.
one step before you go in.
high five.
Um, this room feels wet, dank, and the scent of mould reeks from within. There is a dreadful chill that shoots out at you as you open the door. And across from the entrance you can see a bathtub. And you hear... on the bathtub you see a shower curtain. And from within you can hear the sloshing of water.
Sloshing.
Osdred, close the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was inside.
Agreed.
Some sort of bath creature, I don't know.
Oh, creature.
Oh, great.
Let's try these other ones.
Could it have been? Could it have been your friend, Meadhan?
Could be someone drowning in there, Meadhan.
It sounded like someone was. Sounded like someone was washing.
Yeah.
Not like aggressive sloshing. It was more like just like sounded like someone was washing themselves.
Having a bath.
Yeah, having a bath.
Meadhan, do you not want to check if it's your friend?
If we're in the bath pitch, we should give him a bit of time.
Why would she be having a bath in a place like this?
Don't know, but I don't try and put too much reliance on logic in this place.
Oh, Hannah's so curious about who's in the bath.
Pictures follow Meadhan.
Yeah,
Is
fast
he
forward.
opening that door?
Behind this door.
Okay,
Yep.
as you go to reach out to grab the handle of this door, Meadhan, it like retreats away from your hand and handle moves back into the door, and like a shark beneath water, like a shadow moves up to the center of the door before forming into like a bearded face,
Hey!
and it begins to speak. If you have me, you want to share me. If you share me, you haven't got me. What am I?
Money.
Is that your...
Anja, I think she knows, but does Nigel know?
You judge based off Nigel's intelligence?
Damn it, Anja, you are Nigel.
You could roll
I
for
mean,
it.
his intelligence is 6,
Yeah.
so
You can roll an intelligence check if you'd like.
Yeah.
But
it's
the
good.
face turns to Osdred as he says, "Is that your final answer?"
That was Kieran saying it.
Oh, okay, it's Kieran saying.
Oh,
How
To
does
be
it end
fair-
again?
It was, if you have me, you want to share me. If you share me, you haven't got me. What am I?
You haven't got me.
Nigel is quite wise, so I don't know if you'd be able to work it out rather than intelligent, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You can roll a wisdom
Oh my
check if you'd
bullshit,
like.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Then go off what you thought your answer was.
I think it might be a secret, Osdred.
Secret Osdred, what do you mean?
I think that might be the answer.
That's
Secret
clever,
Osdred.
Nigel.
No. Oh, God. No. Makes change
not time
me
for
not to
secrets,
feel
Nigel.
extreme. What was that?
Now's not time for secrets, just spill it.
No, I'm trying to say I think that the answer is a secret.
Well, then tell her.
Can you all roll a stealth check? You're hanging around and chatting for far too long.
Oh my God. It makes a difference for Nigel not to be being the idiot member of the party.
Okay.
It's alright, everyone else has taken up the slack.
Okay. Helen?
No.
I think Farrah knows what.
Seemingly
gonna go-
unchanged. What was that?
I think Farrah knows what Nigel means. She's gonna go up to the door, say a secret.
Is that your final answer?
Looks to the group.
Yes.
Nigel's just
Sure,
shrugged.
doorknob.
Welcome, Father Dawncrest.
Oh,
The door swings open. You can
You
see
nearly kept me for something.
done now.
within the room.
Yeah.
You see bookshelves that go from the floor to the ceiling. You can see that if they surround the room completely. There's a chair sitting in the middle, and above it is a small hanging rope. that looks like it can be pulled down.
Well, did Nigel get magic things from in here?
Not from in here in particular, but from above here, definitely.
Okay. Has it been 10 minutes yet? Just a question.
Yeah, I think it would have worn off by now.
Okay.
Okay.
Meadhan would give Nigel a little scruff on the head, like, "Oh, you clever clogs."
Yeah, that's
You
very good.
ruined my wig.
Looking at the books. What kind of books are there?
Do me an investigation check.
15.
15. Looking through, you can see there's books on history and warfare. You see a number of different books called The Noble Houses of Barovia. You see a book called The Liberation of Barovia. You see a book called A Vintner's Guide to the Vintages of the Baratok Mountains. You see religious books. You see one called The Dawn of the Morning Lord. You see one called Mother Night's Twilight. You see one called Saint Andrel, From Leader to Follower. You see one called Kazan, The Art of Architecture. You see a number of books like geography and biology. You see Mud, Mist and Menacing Eyes, a travel log along the Savalich Road. You see one called The Wolf Among Us. You see alchemy and crafting seem to be particular in abundance. You see alchemical glassware, the alchemical primer, Dragomir's Guide to Better Potion Making. You see a number of different poetry books. You see a poetry book called Love and Love Again. You see a book called The Song of Despair. You see another book called Ravens of the Mists.
Whoever this guy was, he had eclectic taste.
Seems he had quite the taste for alchemy.
You see another one called Bumblebee of Astana Way.
What is this rope doing in the middle of the room?
Yeah, Pitch wanted to inspect it.
From what? Do a quick intelligence check, both of you.
Hudja! -1 is 4.
You're not sure. It just looks like a rope.
Not loose, is it?
Can you see if there's a trap door above it?
The fact that you figured it out, Kieran, just you can see there's a trapdoor above it. Yeah.
He just sees Pitch and Farrah looking at the rope, and he's just like, "What?" And he just casts his eye up, and he's like, "All right, it's a loft, guys."
Ah. Oh, right. I knew that.
Yep. Actually, we don't want to go up there now. Although, Nigel, you said something was above.
You get very powerful necromantic magic coming from above, Nigel. And,
Yes, I
and
think-
other blips of magic as well.
Would you like me to go up first?
I think we
Sure.
follow Meadhan's lead for now.
Okay.
Oh no.
We can check after.
Let's take a peek and see how big it is.
Okay, Nigel.
Okay. So
I
Nigel
go.
starts climbing the ladder. As he pulls the trapdoor down, it reveals a ladder, and he starts climbing up into the loft above.
Farrah is
And
watching the door.
that is where we will end today's session.
No!
Oh.
Nice.
You guys found your way to the loft quickly, damn.
Yeah. Speeding through.
Helen
Thankfully, we had
died!
Oh,
Kieran
no.
to work out the
Yeah.
loft.
Helen died.
Helen.
I think you mean the crystal died.
No, the
The
crystal was born.
crystal's alive and well.
Crystal lives on forever.
God.
Spamming the healing light on her every time she went down would have worked, but apparently not.
I told you that. Well, Tom knows as well that if you come back in Barovia, it ain't necessarily good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes dead is better.
Yep. I hope everyone
Oh,
enjoyed
nice.
all the homebrew shit I made for this section.
Yeah, man.
It was awesome. Enemy was terrifying.
And if anyone, mainly probably Tom and Kieran, if anyone's figured out what potentially is going on here based off, there's been plenty of context clues, and then message me in private and see if you. I want to see if you know. But don't spoil it if you do.
Ooh, Tom, we need to pool our resources.
I think we're trapped inside an episode of Goosebumps.
I do love it when Lewis says mainly Tom or Kieran, and then I'm just sat here like, duh.
Yeah, me too.
You said you had suspicions earlier, Kieran. So.
What?
Oh God!
As
We're never gonna know.
What do you mean in the house?
You saw something in the church as well.
The eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of I get it, but also I don't really know what's going on.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
No, yeah, but
Why?
message me what you get. I'm curious. I don't mean why. I mean just like what.
Okay, yeah.
Behind it. Holy shit, those are great stuff. The Nigel one.
Love it.
The pitch one's great as well. Holy shit.
What's going on? Oh, Steph's done more of his
Yeah, in the chat.
delectable dolls.
I can't help myself.
It's awesome.
What is everybody looking at?
On the
Go on the
Curse
Curse of
of
Strahd.
chat.
Yeah, sorry, I suddenly realised I'm not my brain.
Oh my god, I want that Nigel one.
It's just lovely.
Pictures is very cool.
Message me what you think it is, Kieran. I'm curious.
I will in a bit.
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on.
I can only guess.
It's meant to be that way.
I don't think anyone but Tom and Kieran would know.
Yeah.
No, you're wrong, Kieran.
No idea then.
I've got no clue.
It would be hard.
I shall let it
would
ruin
be,
my
it would
brain.
Be very hard. So there's little context clues, but it would be based off you knowing specific lore shit.
Well, the stuff you told me the other day, I somehow think it's related to that, but I don't
No,
know.
I have not said anything about what it's about.
Okay, then I have no idea.
Wait and see.
Go ahead, Mike.
I hope we can find out.
I need that in my life.
What are we going to do with Helen when she becomes the crystal? Dump her off as stationary.
What's Helen going to do with you guys? Is the
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
Oh, that'd be great. The Crystal's going to take down Strahd, and we're like, we can't go. And Crystal's like, then fuck you.
Will the crystal just run off by himself or herself?
The crystal
It's
It's
didn't
not really the way it
invite it.
works. It just it more means like she becomes a complete lack of empathy and. But
okay.
still very much focused on her own survival and also something else that I sort of mentioned to George at the end.
Okay. So it's just kind of following along, just like a robot type thing. And she's not Helen.
I mean, sort of. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm going to give George some flexibility in how he roleplays it, of course, but
Yeah.
she is the crystal. That's what she is. She's not Helen. She's the crystal.
The crystal. Yeah, what I mean is, what reason does the crystal have to follow us around?
You don't know.
That's the only. Yeah, I suppose so.
I guess to stay with you guys, right?
The crystal
We'll see.
the crystal would have motivation to stay with you, and I will
Okay.
message George what that would be.
Space group is the Crystal, yeah.
I'll
Does
message-
she change visually, like, over the course of these few days, until the crystal is, like, not even recognizably Helen?
I've
Literally just a big rock. Just so funny.
That'd be great. Just put her on Nigel's back.
Oh, Helen.
If only Tom could remember his spells.
Yeah.
I
I mean-
was thinking at the beginning, like, is there a silent spell in D&D, or am I thinking of Hearthstone?
Oh, there definitely is. I've got it right here.
I don't know how you do it. I have a hard enough time remembering reckless attack, let alone a whole list of fucking spells.
No one thought to cover their ears.
Yeah, that makes you feel a bit better.
I hope that fight was. I really had a lot of fun putting that enemy in, because that was
Yeah.
a lot of stuff in here is purely based on what Lewis finds scary. So I was just like, I have to put shit in here that like that. Something about that, like the bell and the graveyard, and really creeps me out. So I was like,
Yeah, the face was creeping me out. I'm
Yeah.
just trying to imagine
Give
that.
me like Silent Hill vibes.
Thinking of
yeah,
like
that's what I was
Death
going.
Eaters from Harry Potter.
Definitely what I was going for. Silent Hill vibes for sure. So I'm glad that I think this music even might be from Silent Hill.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is. I think.
That makes sense. I thought that.
Right. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad everyone enjoyed the session.
Yeah, thanks. So.
Yeah,
Very good.
really
There's
good.
some pretty fucking powerful magic items in here. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Too bad Osdred got rid of Identify.
God. Yeah.
See, there's a pearl in the house too.
Maybe. Am I that?
Oh, we
Am I that generous? I don't know.
We gave us that tablecloth.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you, everyone. I shall see you.
Yeah.
When I see
Thank
you.
you.
See you later.
Good evening, all.
Later, taters.
Bye.
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 Night, night. Bye bye.
Night, night.